This episode is brought to you by TheDolphinWars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Just Cuz on King Dolphin Television, episode 338. I am Raymond. I am the author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy of books and the ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. Welcome, one, welcome all to Just Cuz. And I am hoping that I believe we're gonna have a great time. I've got stuff. I got stuff to show off. A new trivia game, more interesting facts, and more trike, and just a lot of cool things that I got tonight. And of course, you guys. The reason I do this, the amazing pod. You guys are the best. Tim, you remind me of Statler and Waldorf on the old time Muppet Show. Okay, so right now. Oh, I am totally alone, except for you guys, because Sandra is doing something real quick, and I don't have anybody. Sandra's doing something and is not at her producer spot. Trike is over there with her, hoping to get something, and I guess there are some. I'm waiting for people to come on. Agent Pepsi One, and please put an AP1 out there because she's having some tooth issues. And having done that myself during COVID, it was not fun. I had COVID. But I also had a decay on a tooth, and so they had to take it out. I was not paying for a root canal, so they took it out. But they weren't going to see me until I got over COVID. What a timing. Have COVID right at the same time as a tooth injury, as a sore tooth. So I'm just having... It was a miserable time. Agent Pepsi One says, Agent Pepsi One, Agent Pepsi One. They've given her a number and taken away her name. I was doing some bass practicing on it. My stupid printer. When I want something printed, it tells me it's offline. And usually what happens is I'll get the print job next day. I don't know what's happening, but it seems like my printer doesn't like my computer. So, Wendy, sure, I'll be here. Let's see. Agent Pepsi One says, you are Raymond, the one who is overseen by Trike and who, in turn, is overseen by Sandra. But I still love you. Love you too, Agent Pepsi One. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go back. Okay. tooth that's been bothering me for a while, off and on, is really going at it. Yeah. Try putting a tea bag on it, and then maybe some tooth pain medicine. Okay. Let me welcome those who are here right now. It is mainly I don't have any guests yet, but we've got, again, Sandra is not here yet. We've got FKHC 2005, Stellar and Waldorf of the pod. We've got Legatus Legionai. How you doing, buddy? And of course, the biggest, baddest bear on the internet. Dora Pupas! Cupar dot screen. Hashtag roar. Hey, Snort. Hope you had a good couple days from the time we had our party with the Fantastic Four. Always good to see you, Snort. And hello, Wendy. And hail.
Hail to the pod.
Hail.
I can't tell you I can stay for very long. My grandson will probably be up soon.
Of course, that's the way things go.
Yeah.
Just when you think you've got quiet time, whoo-ah,
yeah,
they come. They say,
yeah,
Grandma.
we got them until Tuesday afternoon.
Woohoo! And we've got Trike. I know you're behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sniffles, the bear, the boom. Oh, get this. He is now calling us the nuclear family.
Oh.
And now the hussy. Snorted poopers. Super. Hashtag kiss. Hashtag roar. Dot smooch. And hello, Kobe or Ramsey.
Cheyenne.
Oh, hail Cheyenne. All right, let's get the
Just
show.
say all three of them, you'll get it right.
Yeah. Let's get the show going here. Hail Trike.
Trike is terrorizing me again.
Oh, Trike is terrorizing mommy again. That's always a good
Hi,
thing.
Sandra.
All right. Okay, so you got the kids there in Vegas at the Bellagio. Wow.
Yeah, Jimmy and I stayed there in like 2012, and we liked. I mean, the room was okay. The best room that we stayed in was at the Tuscany, which is not on the Strip, but it was the Tuscany, which it's just nothing but a bunch of like a apartment complex that they turned into a hotel. So
okay.
Our room was
Cool.
basically a 1-bedroom apartment. We went to the grocery store and bought stuff and saved money eating food and cooking for ourselves when we stayed
Oh,
there.
nice. So it was a suite.
It was a suite. I mean, it was, when you walk through it, you're like, well, this was just an apartment complex. So whenever you walk in to see your room, you're like, it's an apartment. So it was nice. That was the best room. But the Bellagio, the fountains were kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
After you saw them for a while, then you would, because we had a fountain view room, and so after a certain amount of time, if you'd be trying to rest or take a nap during the day, and you'd hear this poof, 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 poof. It was the fountain doing its show every 15 freaking minutes.
Oh boy.
all up until I think like 7 o'clock or something like that, or 8 o'clock maybe.
Oh, that is bad. That's bad.
But you get used to. I mean, it's kind of like working in the operating room. We have the O2 saturation monitors that makes a beeping sound.
Yeah.
You hear that beeping sound in the medical. That's what that is. Telling
Oh,
it's the tone level tells you what the oxygen level is. You can just by hearing it. If you hear it start to go down, the tone go down. Well, whenever you listen to that long enough, you don't even hear that normal tone until it drops a beat. So you get used to it.
Oh, okay.
So after a while, we kind of were able to ignore them.
Oh, okay.
But they had a gelato shop in there that was amazing.
Yeah, that's what I saw in there. I kind of got out of order. That's what I get when I don't have Sandra on in the producer station. If you love these interviews, if you like the reviews, the fun, the fellowship, the chaos, please like and subscribe to the channel. Please watch. The watch hours are pitifully low, and I really would like to get them up there. Seems like I'm hit on a log jam of 400 that I still have to get. And also, if you are so inclined and you didn't give to King Dolphin TV, Snorty and Trike will pay you a visit. If you don't want that, please go up to the top of the chat and click on the stream and put some ducats in the bucket and help out the channel. StreamYards is expensive. And if I want to try PodCon, I'm going to need to also get that all set up. So please, if you're so inclined, put some ducats in the bucket. All right. Sandra's here now because and she's waving hi. She's waving hi because and Trike is right next to her, getting ready to terrorize her. Yeah, getting ready to terrorize poor Sandra. Thank you, AP1, Agent Pepsi One. We are you are. I am not alone. We are here, and we all love you. Oh, yep. Thank you, and I love you all. Okay.
That's why I came on. I'm risking it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my granddaughter, of course, she's 1 year and 2 months, and
so
she's got her little baby walker. She is like, I'm thinking she may have once been Cale Yarborough. She just races around and she takes these hard corners. I can't believe she makes some of them.
Yeah, she was a NASCAR driver in a different life.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And please put an AP one out there because Agent Pepsi One has got a tooth issue.
Hope it gets better.
Yeah. She says, I'll do anything. I did take two times Tylenol and 2 times Motrin. That seems to work well with you. Yeah. Oh my God. That didn't even do me any good when I had my decayed tooth. Oh really? Man. And where the root was exposed. Oh, ow. Hurts even saying it. Is the wood stove going? If we had a wood stove, I would have had it. I would have lit it the past few days. Actually, the temperature's getting better. And the thing is where the wood stove is in relation to me, I would be, it would be uncomfortable. And it's actually warmer than Thursday. Oh my God. Our car temperature read 0. And I'm like,
yeah, we had high winds Tuesday, and then it started to clear out Tuesday, but we had some really high winds and the wind chill got down to 15 here.
Wolf.
So that's big for us.
Yeah. And Snorter
Wednesday morning, when I woke up, there was frost on the ground and it was 25 degrees. So it was
Uh,
cold.
yeah.
We had our wood furnace or our wood fireplace going.
Oh. Yeah, we had to get ours cleaned and capped and something else, but I forgot what it was. But we had to get that. I don't remember what it was. So, it's on the mess on our file cabinet. But yeah, it was cleaned and capped and something else that was done before we got it ready to use. And of course, now that it is, I haven't had a chance, and I've pulled wood. I just haven't had the chance to put it on.
Mm.
So let's see. Legata says, you must be a pro at getting the root canal. Nothing to worry about. I too have had a few, 4 to 5 to date. Pepsi and I love like gold. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they're expensive. So
they are super expensive.
I just decided it was one tooth. Let me just get it pulled.
Yeah, I chose that. After the first two, I decided, you know what? I don't need those teeth that bad. They're in the
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, if it's when it's the time, I'll probably get dentures. And hello, Cheyenne, Snorter Pooper said.
Yeah.
My current dentist is really good. I'm fortunate to have good insurance. I have good insurance. I
Me
have a
too.
decent dentist. I just don't get the time to call the dentist and make an appointment. I've had so many appointments for the past week or so. I just don't want to see doctors anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm not a big
now
fan
watch.
of
Now
going
that
to
I
the
said
dentist.
that, now that I said that,
Yeah,
uh,
that's how it goes.
Agent Pepsi One asks, can you call in a prescription for some antibiotic for my infected tooth?
Yeah. That's a little far away.
Yeah, that's not going to work. Let's see. What? No, I refuse to cook when I'm in Vegas. I refuse to eat Steven's cooking if I don't have to. Jeez.
We don't mind cooking.
I
I mean, it's not like we were making great meals. I mean, we're talking like Hamburger Helper.
like going to hotels with buffet. I love
we never could get into the buffet at the Bellagio. The line was so freaking long all the time. We never actually got in. We would give up and go somewhere else.
Let's see. Tim asks, Wendy, I bet you had to go to the bathroom after you see all that water.
Yeah.
Okay. Take a bottle of whiskey and call me in the morning. Oh, okay, Snort. My New Year's resolution, only 1 glass of red wine per week. Well, I hope that's working. Oh, Wendy, I know you're not a proctologist, but have you been trained to spot an asshole on sight or just from pure experience?
Oh, I can see it. Trust me, I work with quite a few.
Have Trike come over. Dipsy needs a playmate. All right. I'm not clumsy. It's just the floor hates me. The tables and chairs are bullies, and the wall gets in the way. Great one, Legatus.
Yep, that's a good one.
That's a good one. Okay, you can get in there.
Yep.
That's a kitty table one. And since we've already started with the jokes, I got one. Actually, I think I had some from last week I didn't get to tell. All right. Yeah, I didn't get to tell these last time. Lenrod, how you doing, buddy?
I am fan
Hey,
freaking
Limrod.
tastic.
Awesome. Love it when you're fan freaking tastic.
The
I got a
Dreamcast
question.
is nearly done. It's beautiful.
Woohoo.
All right. Oh, I'm excited too. I finally, after going up into my attic, and we were looking for curtains because we got to put a curtain up in our deck to keep the heat, keep the cold
Quaintance
from
for you,
coming
Mac.
in.
Quaintance.
But then I found a box with some miscellaneous toys, and I found some cool stuff that I'm going to show off tonight. And I found my Dominion Wars game from back in the 90s.
Nice.
Now I hope it'll still work. It's not a 3.5. It is an actual CD-ROM.
You're running Win 10, aren't you?
Yeah.
You might still be able to run it. You just have to run it in legacy mode.
Okay. I'm sure it'll tell me. So I found that and I said, oh, cool. Well, glad you're feeling fantastic. So let me start with a joke. What does Winnie the Pooh use to eat?
His hands. He's a bear.
Yep, his bare hands. All right, I think I told that one last
That's
week.
cute.
What did Pooh call Tigger as he handed out Christmas gifts at the beach? All right, the answer is Sandy Claus. Well, that was
All
bad.
right. Well,
That-
the dogs
that
have
hurts.
woken my grandkids up, so I gotta go.
Oh, what timing! What timing!
Yeah.
Getting the bad
Oh.
jokes in you. The kids wake up.
Yeah, I know. That Legatus joke was good though. So
Yeah,
All
it
right.
was.
I gotta go.
Take care, Wendy.
Yeah.
All right. Love you guys. Bye bye.
Laters.
Love you too. All right, Lenrod. So you got? Tell us about this Dreamcast.
That's that Dreamcast portable I've been working on. That's been giving me a headache for the longest time. I finally got it to boot some games while working.
Awesome.
Solved the game boot issue. Then I had to make a new ribbon cable for it. And then that was giving me a headache because I had to make a new ribbon. It's like instead of a ribbon, I had to use just regular wiring. But for whatever reason, it would work outside the case. Put it in the case, didn't work. I finally got that going, and then I had it booted up, and I was playing Street Fighter 3 for all of 5 minutes, and then the battery died.
Oh.
It's like,
What kind of battery?
Well, it's an internal lithium-ion pack.
Oh, so you could charge it.
Oh, yeah.
Or can you?
Oh, yeah, it's all chargeable. Everything's fully integrated.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I got that, so I've been working on the case all day long. It's like, I say, all the guts work finally, so I was able to take all that apart, and now I'm finishing the case off.
Wow. What
I
kind
have been
of case are you
sanding for
thinking?
2 straight days. I'm covered with dust, and it's awful.
What kind of case are you looking at?
It's a styrene. It's all made out of styrene. I make it by hand.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Hello, Disney Sheepherder, who says howdy and hail to all. Cool.
Yep, I'm
Yeah,
just
I'd
about
ask
ready
you
to paint it.
Ready to paint it?
Just about. I'm just getting everything kind of finalized.
Oh, okay. Wish you can come up Wedge and Pepsi One, but I know you probably don't want to talk, so that's okay. Please hope you get to a dentist soon. Dipsy
That's like a
spent much of-
covered foot warmer.
Yes. Dipsy spent much of the time laying on my feet. Amazing foot warmer. Yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
a trike.
Yes, there's a trike. Rain. Okay, rain here and 1 to 2 inches on Panama and another inch on Friday. Well, I know that Snort got his snow in Florida. So I bet Snort had a great time.
That's random.
Yeah. So do I now that and I'm gonna just do it just to do it. Maybe a little later on. Put a couple logs in. Oh, let's see. Had one in the old house. It was great. Got really cold in the plains and chilled us. Hello, Swift -1. How you doing, buddy?
Yo. -1 what? That's the real question.
Yeah, -1 what? He's never told us.
Clearly, it's -1 microphone.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, we have a meme. This is bad, Tim. Oh,
Duh meme.
this is so bad.
But does it
What?
feel good?
I'll leave you guys be the judge of that. That's
Classic Simpsons.
yeah.
Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. It's like the big book of British smiles.
Yeah. Yeah, when I've always wondered what the issue with the Brits and bad teeth are.
Yeah, it's just a long time meme, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. That was yes, buffets, especially when they have a great salad bar. I would love to go to a Quincy's, have nowhere there is one, or even if they exist anymore.
Like what?
How about the Bonanza? I love the Bonanza salad bar and the Ponderosa salad bar. Too bad those are gone.
I don't think I've ever been to a Bonanza.
Uh,
I know there was one in this area a long time ago, but never went there.
okay. Hey, Fez.
Hey there.
Yo!
Going. All right. Can you hear me there?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
I had that set up to 100. Jeez.
We got Trike in the back, and he's
Hail Trike.
yes, he's making his presence known.
What's your problem?
Awesome. Hi, Sandra.
And my favorite play in Vegas was the one they have in the Excalibur. That one was awesome.
Gallagher, Mr. Watermelon Smasher.
Ah,
Oh no, the Excalibur.
Oh, Excalibur.
yeah. Or the Excalibur.
My proctologist says I don't need help. I'm a perfect a-hole.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a fun fact: humans are part of a specific group of animals that when we first start forming as an embryo, the first organ that forms first is the butthole. So at one point in all of our lives, we're all just one big butthole.
Of course, I'm worried about my proctologist. He was a James Bond villain. Cold Finger.
Oh. You can head to the pit.
Already there.
Alrighty. Agent Pepsi 1 says, no joke, but I downloaded and watched Star Trek Section 31. I was disgusted. It could have been so great. Stories about ruthless intelligence agents operating in the shadows. Agent Pepsi 1, all you got to do is read The Dolphin Wars, and you'll see about a ruthless agency. In fact, you gave me the idea on my possible fourth book. Just trying
Fourth
to.
book. I thought
Yes.
you were done.
I thought it was too.
That's what we thought about Star Wars.
Yeah, I thought I was done, but something's formulating in my my brain. Let's see. Legata says, I ran across a disturbing fact. Seniors are the nation's leading carrier of AIDS. Hearing aids, band-aids, organ aids, medical aids, most of all, monetary aid to their children. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. And Snort Snuffles. All right. It could have been amazing, but what they did show was nothing but crap and a pansexual storyline. It could have been so much better without the blatant woke messaging. Worst Star Trek movie ever. I don't think I want to hear any more. And hello, Wes Cagle. How you doing, pal?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that usually how these things tend to go? Like, it has a lot of potential, and then they just kill it with the message.
Yes. Yes.
Like, great cast, great everything else, and it's just like the message.
Yes.
Yep.
But Trike will talk for AP1. Yeah.
Trike will talk for treats too.
Yeah. Just be glad all of it is Nan Cannon. Yep. Oh, great. I left the debt message with my dentist office, family business. Got a call back already and an appointment for Tuesday at 3. Great.
Awesome.
Snort says, no snow here. That was up in the panhandle. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my cousin in North Carolina, he's in Charlotte. He got a 16th of an inch of snow for the first time in about 30 years.
We still got about a half inch just sticking there. The worst thing was like Thursday with, well, you probably knew, Thursday with the 0 temperatures.
Yeah, we were down below, I think it was -8.
I told our security guard, I hope you got your nuclear powered blast furnace in your shed. He said, yeah.
Lightweights.
Yeah.
I rode home from work when it was -30.
Jeez.
It was great. Technically, the standing temp was like -13, but it was a nice wind chill. So
yeah,
it was like the wind with the wind chill was like -30, and then add in the fact that I was riding into it.
That's nasty.
Yeah,
I am
I'll
a
tell you.
cyclist.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'm glad Sandra got me this cool hoodie that I got for Hanukkah. It was Bearskin Tactical, and it is an amazing hoodie. I was comfortable even in that cold.
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
And it's got an attachable raincoat. Yeah.
And it's made of bearskin?
Yeah. No, I don't think it's made of bearskin, but
oh, good. Because I thought I felt a disturbance in the force with Snortopoopas. So.
Yeah, like, Snort would not appreciate that.
Yes.
No, but that's what they call it. And it's not even spelled right. It's called BAER, skin.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, not BURR or BEAR.
Bar skin.
Bar skin. I didn't even
Pudgy.
Pudgy, get up here. Come on up, buddy.
Pudgy.
Hugs, Pudgy.
I didn't see Pudgy.
He just came in at the bottom there.
Oh, okay.
Popped in.
Pudgy.
He's still bouncing around.
Come on, bounce up here. We are in need of a hedgehog fix.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see. Boy, I'm still okay. Didn't even get that far. Watched a little, then forwarded a bit. Terrible writing, terrible characters. Crossover to the Terran Empire lifetimes ago. Boy. And of course, it's the way they rewrote the Terran Empire with their uniforms are all these stupid armor, not the perfect mirror uniforms.
So they actually went and made Section 31?
Yes, they did.
On purpose?
Yes, they did.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Tim actually tried watching it at a watch party. It's bad. Snort is smart. Snort is smart. He doesn't even watch it. And hello, old man bird. How you doing?
Hey there.
Yo.
How are you doing? Who has the post on it just showed up on my feed? Okay, let's see. Bad is not applicable. It's like Pucard and steroids. I have never seen anything Star Trek so terrible. Even every fan pro is light years better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the ones with the bad acting?
Yeah.
Because that's
Even
like
the ones with the
99%
bad
of them. It's like almost all of them are filled with really bad acting.
Uh,
There are a few, though, that have some actually really good actors in them, though.
Yeah.
so you're saying it's terrible? I think he is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I feel like calling it terrible is actually a compliment at this point.
Yes, fourth book. I posted my disgust about section 31 to my YouTube channel this morning. I have to take a look at it.
Yeah.
Fez or Len and Lenron, am I watching a Fet for Hire stream or King Dolphin TV? Hey, we're all here. We're all here.
Yep.
We're all here, both on Fet and King Dolphin TV.
Yep.
Sadly, we haven't seen Fett in a while.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
he
been
did
busy.
that. He did that unboxing the other night of the figure Andy sent him.
Yes.
I thought that was awesome.
That was.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, he really earned that. He's a good guy.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, DJ Play Nice. How you doing?
Hey there.
All
Yo.
right. And okay. There's a Fez meme.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Gotta pull it up.
Oh
Oh God. This is old, Tim. This is old, but it still does not get old. It's old, but it's not bad.
It's an old meme, but it checks out.
Yep. For you, Fez.
Cool.
Yeah.
I remember that movie. Fletch.
Yeah.
Fletch.
Yeah, that was
Is that-
God.
River.
That was early 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I remember seeing that in the theater all by myself. It's a great day.
It's fun when you go to the theater and you're the only one in there.
Oh yeah.
I know when my youngest brother and I went to go see the Star Trek Into Darkness, and we were the only two people in that theater. So when the movie progressively got crappier and crappier, we started going Mystery Science Theater on it,
Yep.
and we had the theater staff just dying.
Cool.
Made a lot of RoboCop jokes. It was great.
Oh, Agent Pepsi One. Yeah, Fett was down for a bit, but he's doing really well. And he's been to doctors and all that. So he's getting back up there. He's doing fine.
Yeah. I talked to him earlier today.
Good.
I sent him a message
Mhm.
earlier today, and he's doing fine.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hope he comes on. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Let's see. Age Pepsi One says, I could have been Section 31, doing all the dirty deeds so Star Trek could stay squeaky clean. Best time frame in Archer's time before the Federation. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm still a purist. There is no Trek but TOS, and James Kirk is its captain.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are we doing a review of last month's? Oh dear. I still can't believe parts of Florida have gotten more snow in January than we got up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't had any snow really. We had a little dusting the other day, but that was about it.
Yeah.
But it's been so
Yeah.
cold that it really can't snow. It's just too cold to snow.
Yeah, we got all the powdery snow because of the cold, but we got about 5 or 6 inches this last time.
Yeah. Thank God I've got a car wash plan. The car turns white, I take it in.
Yeah.
get it
Wish I
done.
could get my car
And then a
washed,
day-
but it's too cold.
And then a day later, it gets white again after one drive. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
Back to the car wash.
Yeah, I'm holding off on washing the car till mud season.
Snort says, humans are such wimps. Snow schmo.
Yeah.
You all are nuts. I'm from Mississippi. 32 degrees is Arctic, yeah.
Yeah.
32 would be beautiful.
And hello,
Yeah,
I'll be outside without
DJ
a
Play
jacket.
Nice.
Oh, hey there.
And there's Pudgy, the amazing hedgehog who waves, hugs everyone, bounces happily. Come on up. Come on up, little buddy. Okay. No burr skin. No, no, no.
No, no, no.
Nope.
Nope, it was not. I'm just like an unbalanced moron. They're all around us, never present, usually unseen, but you never know what one will show up, cause all kinds of issues.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I worked with a few of those.
I have an M65 PO jacket by Alpha Industries, one of the first that were tailored for women in woodland camouflage, my favorite camo pattern. Yeah, one of the things we dug out in the attic was my old camouflage uniform.
Oh dear.
I can't fit in it.
Yep.
I can't.
That sounds like a goal.
Yeah. We're probably gonna. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Yeah. I still have my raincoat folded up from the Navy back in '84. And I'm afraid to unfold it because it'll probably fall apart. And I've got my pea coat, which, like you, I can't fit into anymore. You know, kind of disappointing because that was a warm one.
Yeah. I had one. I got one at a surplus store.
Well, I don't know what happened to my old orange hunting jacket. I never hunted, but somebody gave me it for Christmas. And that was really nice and warm. And, you know, the big mistake I made was wearing it to the St. Patrick's Day parade in Wilkes-Barre one year and walking across the street right in front of the New Hibernians. They get upset when you wear orange to the St. Patrick's Day parade. Yeah, that goes back to the old Orange Order. A lot of those fun things during the Troubles.
Yep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Tim says,
I just wear black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in black.
Yep. And what's the deal with green beer? I mean, you know.
All it is beer with green.
I don't know. If the beer be green, there's something wrong with the hops.
Quite possibly, yeah.
I think they just use it. It's a marketing gimmick. They use the green color, green food color.
Yeah.
Tim says to you, Lenrod, yes, I even think MST3K couldn't save Section 31.
Well, those guys almost were good enough to make what do you call it, Twilight watchable, and that's pretty unwatchable.
Yeah.
If Section 31 was just for collecting tech and deep cover stuff, it would be a good idea. Okay. Let's see. Agent Pepsi 1 says STV is the ultimate Star Trek. TOS is nothing in comparison to Klingon ships lit by torches and 4-star Michelin restaurants on starships.
Well, I like the torch idea.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to get some of those wall sconces with the electric torches in them. They look like the old oil and stick torch, but never got around to it. But I will die on that hill of TOS.
Me too.
Indeed.
Yep.
Because it was a whole new thing back then.
Yep.
It's like music today. There's no real innovation going on anymore.
Yeah.
Rock and roll was a big thing when, Clapton and Led Zeppelin and all of them were innovating. Kiss,
Mhm. Well, see, you're into the more metal. I was more into the prog rock.
Oh, I can listen to the prog rock, a good deal of it anyway. There was some King Crimson I couldn't get into, but there was some that I could. And Uriah Heep, Pink Floyd, absolutely. I love Pink Floyd.
Jethro Tull.
Yeah.
I bought his 50th anniversary one to put on my phone.
Yeah.
That's a shame. You can't. Cars don't have CD-ROMs anymore or CD players. It's a shame.
Yeah, and Martin Barr was a great guitarist with Jethro Tull.
Okay.
And he still is today, I'm told.
Yeah. Here's Bearskin Tactical.
Ah. That's neither bear nor skin.
Huh. Some synthetic compound, I hope.
I'll tell you, it is.
Fleece. Oh, maybe it's wool.
It's definitely warm.
Nice.
I love me some wool. Keeps you warm even when it's wet.
And the pockets. Pockets.
Mm.
You never have enough pockets.
Say again?
You never have enough pockets.
Exactly. This has got 10 pockets.
And they say the more zippers you have, the cooler you are.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a fifth on the other sleeve.
Is it mirrored on both sides, though?
Yeah.
So you got the zippers on both sides. Okay.
Yep.
So really, you got 4. You got like 8 pockets then.
Well, you got one on the sleeve, one on the chest, one on the other sleeve, 2 where pockets should go, and inside the jacket, you have 2 zip pockets and 2 drop pockets.
Ah.
So what, you only get 1 chest pocket?
Yeah.
That's clearly a right-handed suit. That is very handsist.
Yeah, I agree.
It needs to be on both sides so it can be ambidextrous.
Okay, 3 soft interior drop pockets. I don't know what a third is. And
of course, you could turn it inside out, then it would be left-handed.
2 secret interior zip pockets, and then you got the 2 front. Got patch panels. This, I'll tell you, this is an awesome jacket.
Very good.
Yeah. Might have to find one of these jackets.
Yeah.
It looks about the same size as the jacket I currently wear, which is basically just a spring jacket. And I wear it year-round.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah. It was so good. Sandra got one. So she got one and just got it in, and I think she likes it too.
Cool. I got to get a matching one for Trike.
It's got flag patch spots on it.
Yes, it does.
Ah.
Huge.
Circles.
Little dots.
Drawing huge circles on this piece of paper. It's going to be awesome.
Hello there, comic.
What's up?
But why is it up? You've got it upside down for it.
Okay, maybe I can correct that. I don't know. Can I mirror? No. Da 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 da. No.
Because circles defying gravity is awesome.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're anti-gravity circles.
Ooh, very cool. Very cool.
They defy all laws of physics.
Yeah.
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 But do they defy jiggle physics?
Yeah. Ooh, jiggle.
No, that's the only thing they cannot deny.
Okay.
That is an affront to humanity itself.
That's right. We need jiggle physics to live.
Yep.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
No, I'm just character creating and drawing away and trying to keep up on things. So there we go. So
Good. Well, glad you're
Very
here.
Very good.
Let's see. Joanne's is filing bankruptcy. I went to their website and spent $192 after a discount of $212. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh God, I'm afraid what she got. Not bearskin. No, it's not bearskin.
no, unfortunately not. I'm sorry.
What
Not yet.
does it have in its pockets? Is right now not much.
Beef jerky.
Yes.
38 cents and change.
Yeah.
Unwrapped mint candy. Oh, that's nasty.
A wooden nickel.
Yeah.
You know?
I've been
Last year's Christmas
shopping.
presents.
I've been shopping at Big Lots. Unfortunately, they stopped nearly all the online stores. Their store here is well picked over.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Was it Big Lots or Ollie's was going out of business?
Oh. I don't know. Here he is. The hedgehog, the myth. The hedgehog, the myth, the legend. Hello
Awesome.
and hail, Pudgy.
Yeah,
Pudgy.
Pudgy.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 Here on King Dolphin TV. Yay! Hi, Mr.
Yay!
Raymond.
How you doing, buddy?
Yay.
Hail,
doing
Pudgy.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. Trying to stay warm. I wish. Well, my timing to set up my wood stove has been really crappy lately. I just haven't had the chance to put it on there yet. Plus, the location where it's at in my house, I'd be taking off clothes if I put up a fire.
Mhm.
Really?
Well, we
Yeah.
do need another picture for the end of show notes.
Yes, we do.
No.
Can't just be me all the time in a dress. Come on, Raymond. God.
Oh, that would be it'd be
Interesting.
horrific. Remember, we got the OnlyFans video. That's bad enough as it is.
Yeah.
No, Raymond
Sure.
can't be in a dress. It's against Maryland state law.
Yeah.
Except for one thing, Cobalt. How you doing, Cobalt?
Hail, Cobalt.
Yo.
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
All right.
It's been a while since the New Year's show.
It's another happy, yummy, sunshiny day here in the lands that were once known as Pennsylvania.
Okay. The only thing about the law you just quoted, I'm not in Maryland.
Ooh, that's right.
Mm.
Just over the border.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
over the border. And so I don't know what West Virginia state law says. So I may have that loophole.
Yeah.
Let's see.
now.
West Virginia law says no men in dresses unless hunting possum.
Ah.
That is pretty reasonable, yeah.
Yeah, that is very reasonable.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Pudgy. Let me see that book. Oh, yeah, it really does say hunting possum. It also mentions something about the incident in 1847.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, the possums knew what they were doing. They made fun of the governor, and so the governor put it into the law.
Ah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that governor wanted to feel free, and the possums made fun of him. So he's like, okay, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna put it into West Virginia state laws.
Those dang
Okay.
awesome.
Then there's that part about how one half of all federal highway funds have to go to the state of West Virginia. It's the bird rule.
Yeah.
Ah.
That doesn't apply to Comic Relief Crusader. You know, he's safe found up in the lands that are currently known as Canada. And live from his hidden base in Nova Scotia, it's the Comic Relief Crusader.
Ooh.
Nova
Soon to be the
Scotia.
51st state because we're so dirt poor here. We will make the Yukon, the Northwest Territories, and Nunavut all Alaska, thereby rounding off everything to like 60 states. It'll be good. It'll be fantastic. It'll be new. People will be happy.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
As long as they leave Quebec up there.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what would be funny, for Canada. So
Ah.
you would have Canada, New Canada, new Canada, new Canada, new Canada.
Yeah.
And Quebec.
Yeah, and Quebec.
And West Canada and East Canada and La Canada.
Yeah.
Well, see, way back in the 1800s, we had Upper and Lower Canada. So,
Ah.
yeah, Quebec was known as Lower Canada, while Ontario was known as Upper Canada. So,
Ooh.
yeah,
The upper
good for that one.
crust.
Yes. So, if Quebec really wants to go back to France, then I got news for them. There's a little island off the coast of Cape Breton in Nova Scotia that still belongs to France. They can all move there.
Ah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's right next to Oak Island.
Yep.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Yeah, where those guys, they keep digging down year after year. That show is going to stay on the air as long as History Channel continues to bankroll it. And fun fact, did you know who owns 50% of the History Channel?
Who?
Disney.
Disney.
Ah, God. Of course.
And the other 50% is owned by Hearst, which is a
Oh, God.
which is a local channel operator.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, that comes from what's his name that ran the newspapers.
Ah.
Yeah, Hearst Sinclair.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Oh, this is going back ways. The one that. Oh crap!
Some guy we've never met.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
movie about Charles Foster Kane. Orson Welles did. Come on, Citizen Kane is based on the original Mr. Hearst, who ran all the newspapers in the country.
Rosebud.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Orson Welles. No.
Yes.
Yes, Orson Welles.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Dalek is here.
Hello,
Dalek.
Dalek.
He's in the chat there. He's not feeling well.
Oh, put a D451 out there.
Yeah, I'll be full
Yes.
very soon, Dalek.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
All the
don't
best,
think
my
I'll be
friend.
joining the panel tonight. I'm feeling a bit unwell. I think I have a cold. Oh.
Just get up and get active. Do a few exterminations. It'll do your body good. You'll be feeling better and right as rain in no time.
Well, hopefully. That's a shame because I have. We were going to do some trivia tonight, and I found a new trivia game. And when I was in the, yes, put a D451 out there.
Wait a minute, John. Why is it D.451?
Well, it's an abbreviation.
Yeah.
Just his initial there.
Makes sense. But yeah, I found.
Okay, that's there.
Well, you know the best part, Mr. Raymond, is this way, Dalek. He's all stretched out in his bed underneath all the blankets. Occasionally listening to King Dolphin TV. Whenever Pudgy tells Dalek about Pudgy's great idea for a spin-off series for Doctor Who, this way, he can use dialect-level language in the safety of his own home without Pudgy hearing all the different versions of the F word over in Great Britain.
Yep.
But Pudgy was thinking about a great spin-off series. So you have all the Cybermen, and then they get they go to the motorsports company and they get a bunch of side-by-sides and go-karts, and then and then they're driving up and down Britain going eradicate, and then there's a whole bunch of dialects that are on the sidelines going copyright.
Love it.
Yes.
I like that.
Green
I like
light. Let's make the pilot.
Yep.
Yeah, let's work it. And Tim says it's Terry Hatcher. They are real.
Yes.
Fantastic.
They are right here. Yeah, totally
They're
real.
and they're
Yeah.
fabulous.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fabulous.
Maybe I can do a Zoom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, you know what? Yeah. What am I doing? Jeez, just
Yeah,
flip
what-
this
I
over.
Flip it over. There you go.
I know, right?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
flip it over, right? Yeah. So there we
Very
go.
nice.
Nice. Nice.
See, now I'm gonna.
Cute face too.
I know,
Mr.
right?
Comic, can Pudgy ask a question?
Pudgy, you may ask all the questions you need to.
Were you in the Italian hoodie? Because there's a whole bunch of white translucent circles all over the paper.
I admit to nothing. That was in preparation, so just so you know.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
he ate
gotta
the
have
hoodie.
No, no.
He dribbled the oil over the paper, and then he's like, you know what? Let's draw comic book characters on this paper. It
Yeah.
smells Italian.
It was actually a bit of water. So,
Ah.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I know. It looks awfully suspicious. So that's all I'll say.
Well,
As for
Dalek-
the Dalek show, I still think they should make a CSI Dalek.
ooh,
Yes.
CSI Dalek.
CSI
Yeah.
Dalek.
Investigate.
Investigate.
And he's paired up
yeah,
with the Cyberman.
I found a Doctor Who trivia game up in my attic. So I was going to do that tonight. So
Hey,
I mean, if we
if
could
you-
still do it, if Dalek plays, if Dalek wants to make his answers in the chat. But
Yeah,
we'll
just
see.
give him a few seconds to type it in.
Yeah.
Hey,
let's
actually,
see.
if you think about it, there is already a precursor for for a Dalek version of CSI.
What?
Really?
Oh,
Put on your pondering hat. There
Okay.
was a movie in the 80s. It had Tom Selleck. He was a police officer, and there was a murderous robot. I can't remember.
Runaway.
It might have been Runaway. Whatever that movie was, that sets up the precursor for robotic crime. So it's entirely possible to have and they don't have to call it a Dalek.
Yeah.
They can cast Daleks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Juggernaut's roaming around. He can't get in through the door. He has to use the freight elevator. He's like, I'm the Juggernaut blank.
Yeah. Gene Simmons was in that movie.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, that's Runaway. That was actually a fun movie.
Hmm.
Not
Let's
one of the greatest, but a fun movie.
Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah, that was back before Tom Selleck was stealing houses.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Buy a reverse mortgage. We promise it's not a bad deal.
Yeah,
Let's see. I'm checking now.
it's an
Or we
eraser.
promise you won't live to regret it.
no.
Who's
well,
he?
you know what the funny part is? They took off those commercials, one, because of all the lawsuits, but also two, because the banks, at least down here in the lands that were once known as the United States, they have so many reverse mortgages that they wrote over the years that
Yeah.
there's a huge worry that whenever it comes time to sell those properties and resolve those mortgages, that the banks are going to be stuck with not just like a couple hundred houses. We're talking like thousands upon thousands of houses.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
what a lot of people did, they thought, hey, look, it's free money.
Yeah.
And it's another mortgage on the house that whenever you sell, whenever your parents pass away and you go to close out the estate. When you sell the house, you got to pay off that mortgage.
Yeah.
So if everything was fine when the houses were appreciating, but now they're now things are flatlined or starting to go down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a disaster.
Just like in 29, all that easy credit, then it came time to actually start collecting the money, and it turns out the money didn't exist.
Yeah. 2009, 2010.
Yeah.
It started in 2008. If you ever watch one of those financial disaster movies, The Big Short, that was a good movie. There was another one, but Ryan Reynolds was playing as an investment banker. He set the Jenga tower with the structured mortgages. And the tranches.
Yeah.
Every time I put that movie on, I watch it. I understand it. I'm having a good time. Putty falls asleep. But you know what? It's still better. With all the financial crimes and disasters, it's still better than Star Trek.
True.
Yeah.
Definitely better than Section.
And that would be a great Star Trek movie, or a Star Trek TV show. So you have Starbase 1, which is it used to be Earth Dock, and then they renamed the space station above the Earth. It was Starbase 1.
Yeah,
and so you have a couple offices on Starbase 1. It's the auditing department and the accountants for the Federation, and they're like, Picard spent how much on the Enterprise D this month?
Yeah,
but they don't use money. They're a cashless society.
Yeah.
Well,
but
actually,
there's still a Starbucks on every floor.
Yeah.
Yep.
True.
Well, it's not money, but you only allocate a certain amount of resources per ship, per vessel, per month. The whole reason why there's a Star Trek accounting department is because of one person, James Tiberius Kirk. How many enterprises did he blow up over the seasons in the movies?
True.
Yeah, you can't argue with that.
And then one time he comes back with a Klingon bird of prey, and it's like, this is not Starfleet equipment. You can't trade it in. He's like, no. I need the NCC 1701F. And he's like,
yeah.
We haven't built the C one yet. You can't go straight to F.
Yeah.
Look, guys, I just gave you something of equal value.
They did say he was a menace.
Yeah.
They did say he was a menace.
I got to trade in people. So
why did we stop seeing DeForest Kelley in the Star Trek movies? Well, it's because Kirk made him co-sign the loan for the Enterprise.
That explains it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They let him come back on Star Trek: The Next Generation because he'd finally paid off that loan.
Yeah, and then they killed him.
Yeah. Eternal servitude.
Yeah.
Twice they killed him in that movie, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Then everything got screwed up in Deep Space Nine. Cisco goes back in time, and they wind up on the Enterprise with Kirk, and and it's like, hey, what's this paper here? And Kirk is like, I just sign it, no problem. Benjamin, Cisco. Okay, then Cisco became a co-signer on the loan, and then surprise, the profits show up, and then they're like, okay, we got to end this show because you're on the hook for $10 billion.
Yeah.
The Federation is a fickle mistress.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agent
getting those reverse mortgages, they'd be fine.
Yeah, there we go.
Agent Pepsi 1 says, listen to Dr. Tasha Bear. $451. I want you to take 2 Tylenol, 2 Motrin, and wash it down with a large bottle of red wine. Feel better soon. Oh, man. He'd be out for...
I feel like pills and alcohol shouldn't go together.
Yeah. because you need oxygen to make that medicine happen, and alcohol kind of takes away from that.
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So, she says, Section 31 would have been incredible if I directed it. I don't know. I don't think anybody could. And she says,
Oof.
Just because you're a cashless society doesn't mean you don't have to track resources. That's true.
It's more of a
Because
crypto
nobody works
type
for
of
free.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Snorter Poopa says, we're the better Aaron, anarcho syndicalist commune.
Love it.
Yeah.
Well,
Agent Pepsi One.
I have, a perfect theory as to what's going on with this whole Star Trek business. Because you have normal Star Trek, you have newer Star Trek, you have Kurtzman Trek, JJ Trek, all the different versions of it, and it's real simple. I blame The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh dear.
Specifically, the improbability drive. Every time they activated the improbability drive to travel somewhere within the universe, it changes the structure of the universe every single time. So there's a conspiracy theory that the reason why because there's the book version, and then they did the radio version, and then they did the movie version, and every version that they do is slightly different. And they re-released the books, but people said that the re-release didn't match up the original book, and it's because the authors did that. They changed it to reflect the fact that the movie came out, so they, so the improbability drive switched, the nature of the book and the order of events. So who knows how far the changes extend out into the known universe.
Yeah.
So every time they activate the improbability drive, something happens. So someone must have activated. They finally made it to that great restaurant at the end of the galaxy that no one can afford to eat at.
Yeah.
I've yet to read Hitchhiker's Guide. I've actually got through one page and said,
I read it long time ago, back in the 80s when it was first introduced to me by one of the DeMolay brothers. And then came the TV version or the radio version. I don't know which one was first. But
it was book, then radio, then TV, and then movie.
Yeah. And the movie come out a few years ago with what's her name with the cute eyes.
Yeah.
And that was a good movie. It wasn't great, but it was very good. And
the best part about that movie is Marvin. He went to the ship and he says, "I talked to the ship's computer. Oh, she hates me."
I remember. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Agent Pepsi One says James T. Kirk, a menace, according to various Starfleet investigators. Yeah. And
he just thought outside the box.
Yeah.
A menace. It's Menachem.
Yeah. Dalek says he'll probably join us for Mr. Who or Doctor Who. Doctor Who trivia.
Awesome.
Oh,
He just wants to beat us.
That'd be a great spin-off, Raymond. Mr. Who. Dun, 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 dun. Mr. Who.
Did you see the thing on YouTube about the Forrest Kelly's 1969 Ford Thunderbird with the giant V8? Had it until shortly before he.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it was blue, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Probably.
Who said that? How dare you question the medical advice of this medical professional? Remember, I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV.
Yeah, for some reason, every single one of her treatments features Pepsi. It's like she's sponsored.
And sometimes the nurse.
And that ain't right.
And sometimes the nurse in the bedroom. Well, wow. Yeah. And how could he not qualify to get into medical school to become a doctor, but many later claimed it was this Dr. McCoy who inspired so many to become doctors.
Yes.
This is true.
Yeah, and you know what, Mr. Raymond? Okay,
Yeah.
so after Star Trek ended, Captain Kirk comes back to Earth. He has to do something for a while, and then he got cast into the movie with where the spiders attacked the southwestern desert town, Kingdom of the Spiders. And everyone's like, it's Captain Kirk, and he's like, no, my name is William Shatner, and Punchy is like, well, that's a stupid name for Captain Kirk.
And then he got blocked.
Yeah.
Agent Pepsi One says, "Don't waste your time with Hitchhiker's Guide. The BBC radio version was good, but don't waste your time." Okay.
That's
But a
true.
lot of people, every time they see my books, they say, "Have you read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?" I said, "No."
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because at the beginning of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, all the dolphins do backflips and fly back into space.
Yeah.
Hello,
And they sent a
thanks-
message.
Thanks for all the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. And did you know about the weird conspiracy of the theory of the number 42 in Hitchhiker's Guide?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Supposedly, Douglas Adams, who wrote it, was an atheist. But the number 42 came from the fact that there's 42 generations between Adam and Christ.
Oh,
That's
that's me.
clear. So I know the number 42 in binary is actually a floating integer in computer programs, and it literally just means whatever you want it to be.
Ah,
Oh.
cool.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Agent Pepsi One. I hope you liked my book better.
Well, actually, there is a similarity, Mr. Raymond. They're both made out of paper.
Good
Yeah.
point.
Oh, gee,
Yeah.
conspiracy confirmed.
They
Yeah.
both can, they're both in space.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They both have people in it.
that's
There,
true.
Yeah.
there's
Hey, did-
improbability involved.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that Amazon is going to take off the Expanse from Prime?
No,
Really?
I did not.
Yeah, it's because of some rights issue with Sci-Fi Channel.
Oh,
Mm.
that's
Yeah,
right.
I-
Didn't the Sci-Fi Channel do it first?
Yeah, Sci-Fi did the first 3 seasons, and then Amazon did the other 3 seasons.
Hmm.
Nothing
Nothing like confusing business practices.
Uh-huh. I like that one. Horton here's a Doctor Who.
Hmm.
Dun 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 dun.
Let's see. Yeah.
Pudgy wants the new doctor, Dr. Shudi Gatwa or whatever his name is. So new doctor, Pudgy really wants him to do 6 episodes for the next season. He gets to wear whatever dress he wants. That's perfectly fine. And say all the funny words that begin with W. That makes Doomcock and all the other channels get really, really mad. But at the final 3 episodes, so at the start of his next season, everything's perfectly fine. It starts off with some generic, space monster, and then he gets to run away and hide. And then the lady comes out, to defeat the monster, and then he shows up at the end. But then, all of a sudden, the TARDIS appears. And it's on one of the 13 original colonies from Battlestar Galactica. The Cylons attack, the Doctor dies, the TARDIS gets destroyed, and then there's a bunch of Daleks in the background going, ha ha! Hi, Dalek!
Hey,
Hey, everybody.
How
Hello.
you doing, buddy?
Well, sorry you're feeling bad. It was totally up to you. You could have done it. You could have answered the Sandra loves it. Sandra loves it. You didn't have to, I know you're sick, but you could have answered the questions in the chat.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I understand, Raymond, but
Yeah,
It's more
but
fun this
glad
way.
you're here. Glad you're here.
Pudgy hopes you feel better soon, Dalek.
I don't worry. Don't worry, Pudgy. It's only like it's. I'm pretty sure it's only a little cold. I'll be fine in a day or two.
Okay.
All right. Well, you say the word, and Pudgy will drive to Great Britain to come save you.
Oh, I love this one. This one's cool.
What's this? Oh, I see it. It's Doctor Who done by Dr. Seuss.
Dr.
Whoville.
Dr. Seuss.
All right.
That's good.
One Cyberman, two Cybermen, 3 Cybermen, 4. Green Cyberman, blue Cyberman, out the door.
Oh, wow. I think this is the first time I'm going to actually have to show this. This is cool. This is cool. Here, let me, this is Sandra's. There, I gave her credit. This is Sandra's. It's,
big in yourself.
It's one of the Trivial Pursuit games. Doctor Who.
Fancy.
Nice.
Very good.
It's from a while ago. If it's got that version of the logo on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. And I this is cool.
Ooh.
Cool.
Nice.
Very-
Oh.
Oh, that's very cool.
So they're color-coded Daleks on the dice.
Very.
So how do you know what is 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6?
So what if you're colorblind?
Maybe the amount of Dalek bumps on it will indicate.
Nope, they're all the same. I think they probably just go with color.
Hey, don't look at her bumps. You have to ask permission first.
Let's see.
Huge circles.
Yes, huge.
Nice orbs.
That would be a great version, for the official Dalek TV show. You have one with large orbs, and whenever she turns left, it starts knocking over the smaller Daleks, and then those ones are like, what the heck? Darn it,
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Oh, yeah. That's genius.
Yeah,
Any Dalek, you're already feeling better.
Yeah,
All
see,
needed
we
was
do
a
we
good
do
laugh.
that for people. I'm
That's
sorry,
right.
but perhaps I'm not sophisticated enough to understand Doug Adams. But Hitchhiker's Guide was utterly stupid and pathetic, and appropriate for an 11 or 12-year-old.
That's why lots of men like it.
Yep.
It's a guy's book, apparently.
I think my dad was a fan of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, and I know he's told me about it before, and I think he found it really funny.
She was 11 and enjoyed it. We read it again 6 or 7 years ago. She changed. Let's see. Legata says the last 2-3 Doctor Who's were trapped by the Master into a delusion where their mind is being attacked to think this is all real and not a nightmare created by the Master to break them. Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then Dr. Gatwa shows up, in an episode, and it's in a town that everyone says is great, somewhere in Britain, but it looks like Frankfurt, Germany for some reason. And there's this kid named Charlie that keeps running around everywhere. So so Dalek, not Dalek. The Doctor follows Charlie up to a chocolate factory. And then Gene Wilder comes out, and does a backflip, and Gatwa steals the golden ticket to go inside, and then instead of, so you go through the hallway, it's really, really small, you open the door, they go into the chocolate factory, everyone's like, oh boy, it's a chocolate factory. Gatwa's like, this is odd. And then whenever it's time for the Oompa Loompas, the Daleks come out going, Oompa, loompa, doobity-doo.
Oh no!
With they come in and their little domes go up and down and up and down.
Yeah, yeah.
Up and down and up and down.
Oh, man. Their nose will be, and then because they're painted bright orange and their nose will be green.
Probably.
I am most certainly exterminating you.
Yeah, then Dr. Gatwa falls into the chocolate river and he gets sucked into the pipe and Gene Wilder's
Yes!
like, no, just watch the pipe. There's a lot of pressure building up behind him and then whoosh.
Yeah.
I love that. That's great.
All right.
And then the female companion is like, what do I do now? You know, and Grandpa Joe's like, you want to come over to my place, pretty lady?
I don't think Grandma Josephine would. I don't think Grandma Josephine would appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Snorter Pooper says, "Can we get Dalek 451 to be in a new Who spinoff called Doctor Screw You?" Oh dear. Oh. Yeah. Now sleep on the Trike is sound asleep on the sofa. Dipsy is snoozing on her recliner. Great minds think alike. Okay. Let's see here.
Time for product placement.
Hey,
Okay.
You know what, Pudgy? You know, after Dalek Pepsi,
Dalek Pepsi.
Dalek Pepsi 1.
Jesus.
Exterminating that thirst.
Yep, one sip at a time.
Okay, so I figured out what the different colors, the different colored Daleks are the different colors of the categories on the Trivia Pursuit cards. So what you have is you've got okay, let me go to the.
Of course, you know what happens when I leave the lid off this?
What?
Excarbonate.
Oh no. Oh, that's.
Okay.
Normally I wouldn't. Normally I wouldn't go near Pepsi. I hate Pepsi. I hate cola. So, but
Yeah.
but it works. But it works for the joke.
Yeah. Agent Pepsi 1 likes it.
Yep.
Pepsi 1.
There you go.
Okay, so
you know, honestly, I'm surprised that, you know, with all this stuff that they've made, you know, merchandising, you know, for Doctor Who, why haven't they ever had a Dalek-shaped bottle of vodka?
Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah. Or even a Jim Beam bottle. Yeah.
You never know. It might exist because you'd be surprised some of the things that have been.
Yeah.
Although you know it would be even more, you know, more better than vodka. Absinthe.
Ooh.
Wow.
Go with the Green Fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would work.
Because absinthe makes the heart grow fonder.
Okay, so on this Trivia Pursuit Doctor Who module, the colors, the Daleks are different colors, and each color is a category. So yellow would be episodes and stories, blue would be Time Lords, green is monsters, orange is cast, crew, and beyond.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's how they do it. So you roll the
So
dice.
right. So that's the IRL stuff.
Yeah. So let's give it a try. I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, I'll roll the dice. Now that I got a better light on.
Roll up the dice.
But you're the one that has the dice, so you have to roll it.
That's true.
Yeah.
But we can't see
Okay.
it, so we don't know what you're doing.
All right.
Yeah,
so the first one is blue. So it is for
Daleks, blue, 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 blue.
Well, that's a blue is a classic color for a Dalek.
Yeah. All right. But I love how they made the dice into Daleks. That is so cool. All right. We're just going to go through the cards as we've done usually. Okay. The first question in the Time Lords category. And chat, please feel free to chime in. What does TARDIS stand for?
Time and relative dimensions of space.
Yes.
Yeah, because who doesn't know that?
Exactly. I think this is gonna. All right.
TARDIS means whatever the BBC says it means.
Good point, Punch.
Yeah, sadly.
Okay. Which two companions were, and they're doing it as a multiple choice. Like, which,
Okay.
I mean, this is stupid. I mean, this has got to be, which two companions were with the Doctor on his very first regeneration? They are Ben and Polly, Susan and Ian, Harry and Sarah Jane, Victoria and Jamie. Chat, also feel free to answer.
I'm thinking Susan and Ian.
No. It's
Ben and Polly.
The first one, Ben and Polly. Yeah.
Yep, it's Ben and Polly.
Oh yeah, that Doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
The only first regeneration.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Complete the story title. The blank of Androzani.
Oh.
The Caves of Androzani.
Yes.
Yep. The Caves of Androzani.
Peter Davison's final story.
Ah.
Train.
Train.
Oh, speaking of which, I found some cool, again, these are not mine, these came from Sandra, but I found some cool things that I'm going to show in a bit.
With
John and Dalek will like.
Nice.
Oh, great.
Sweet, succulent.
In
Harry.
which year is, why don't you just leave the years, give us a chance to guess, don't give us multiple choice. Right. In which year is the episode Father's Day set? 1987, 1985, 1989, 1983.
1987.
2015.
Not bad. No, but good try, Lenron.
I guess say 85.
No, it was 87.
Oh, was it 87?
Thank you.
Yeah. What creature defeated by the second and 10th Doctor resembles a giant crab?
Macra.
Tribbles.
The Macra, yep.
I was going to say Chip.
Although technically the Macra were in the episode, but David Tennant didn't actually defeat them as such. They just happened to be there, and really they weren't really dealt with in the end. They were just left down there.
Nort says the porno magazine of Androzani.
Oh no.
The corn hub of Androzani.
Sweet, Cobalt. Can Pudgy borrow the credit card?
Oh no! What?
What?
Macra snort. Macra, not Macron.
What's going on?
Oh, Pudgy found a or a radio controlled Dalek that you can drive around on the floor.
Oh, cool! I love those things.
That's
I got-
cat nuts.
I got my daughter a remote control canine. That was fun for a
Is,
birthday.
it,
year.
is how big?
Yeah.
How big is it? Is it a little model, or is it like one of those bigger
Yeah, it's-
models?
Yeah, it was a little one, and it talked.
Oh, a talking
Yeah.
canine. Huh?
Yeah, with David Tennant.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What was the name of the actress who played Barbara Wright in season one?
Oh,
Ooh.
Jacqueline Hill, Janet Hill, Jemima Hill, and Janine Hill.
Benny
Not
Hill.
Jemima.
Call me with that one.
oh.
Okay, chat. Panel stumped. Come on, put some guesses.
Janet.
No.
Janet.
Yeah.
No.
Darn it, Janet. I love you. Dun, dun, dun. The
Okay,
roads are here, and I ran it, Janet.
Janet from another planet. She's a galaxy gal. Guys, chat. Do you have any answers? Or StreamYard? Let me double check.
So while
Let's-
everyone's looking for this, because the only way to answer this question is look it up online. Have you guys heard about the impending doom that is known as Moxie the robot?
Oh no,
No.
No.
Okay.
that sounds horrible.
All right. So Moxie, Moxie,
Yeah.
was a $800 robot toy that parents could give to their children, and it was
Right.
AI powered. It had to connect to the cloud. It had an animated face. It would smile and talk, and the body moved. It was, it was a really unique concept, and a lot of little kids really enjoyed interacting with this robot because it would learn. It would learn your name. Learn your likes. It was all stored within your file on the server, and you could use it to teach very simple school lessons with it. So the company behind Moxie, surprise, is shutting down because it wasn't financially sustainable. Not enough people bought the robots at $800 a pop.
Gee.
Wow.
And then you had to spend $20 a month for the AI learning service, the cloud. So it was, so no wonder it didn't sell because of how complicated it was and how expensive it was. Well, now what's happened is they sent out a notice to all their users, specifically the parents, the ones that were paying, that the services are going to shut down sometime in February. So there are a couple thousand of these robots that have been deployed all over the world, and their parents are now having to tell their children, Moxie's going to die.
Oh, jeez.
So now there are thousands of little kids that are having legitimate psychological breakdowns because of the robot is going away. So
Just
so
tell
now
them the robot went on vacation.
Yeah.
And sorry, Snort, you're wrong. The answer is
It went to go out to
Jacqueline
get milk.
Hill.
Jacqueline Hill.
Jacqueline Hill.
Yeah, just say the robot went out to
I
get
shouldn't
milk.
have had to. I shouldn't have
egg.
had to look that up, but I did have to.
I personally want to. I can't wait to see these robots start popping up on like eBay and the other discount places because if you can figure out how to make it work locally, connect to your computer and make it work because it's Wi-Fi enabled. So you could have that robot do all sorts of wonderful and interesting things all throughout your house. I can imagine, I can hear the gears turning in Lenrod's head right now as he's pondering. Can you imagine one of these boxes on your mailbox at the end of your outside your house going, no junk mail. You put it back in your bag, mailman.
What's the name of the robot?
Moxie, Moxie.
Yeah.
And the sad part is they're still selling the robots on Amazon,
Jeez.
even though the service is going to shut down next month.
Wow.
Well, they got to make their money back somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. See, they should sell it to the company that makes Moxie sarsaparilla
Mhm.
and use it as a marketing tool.
And for some reason, all the little kids are hooked on soda for some reason.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You could say that Moxie ran out of Moxie. Ah-cha-cha-cha.
I don't see a robot on Amazon. I just Googled it and went in.
Yeah.
Oh, well. All right. Let's try a second one before I show off some of the cool things I have. All right.
Oh, they just updated the website. It's now shown unavailable.
Ah.
Ooh.
It's not even on you. It's not even on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my.
Oh, you're what?
Oh my Lanta.
Raymond.
Oh, wow. That robot site has chairs made by bears.
Ooh.
Wow.
Sold.
Yeah,
Bear chair?
Yeah, Pudgy wants a teddy bear chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this Moxie, it's like, didn't they do something like that with Teddy Ruxpin? Could learn
Yeah, I think
back
so.
in the day.
Yes.
But Teddy Ruxpin had tapes, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. Teddy Ruxpin was the toy, and then it was local. As long as you had batteries, you did. Teddy Ruxpin would work. And the crazy part was you could put any tape you wanted into Teddy Ruxpin, including Slayer. And his eyes would roll back into his head.
All right. What type of institution was Coal Hill?
A school.
School.
Yep. All right. Well, at
I
least
feel like
they.
Dalek
I
is
will
winning.
say this. At least they're. Okay, this must be a recent game because this is actually. Well, let me ask the question and then I'll put my comment in. I'm entering the TARDIS for the first time. What was unusual about the way new companion Clara Oswald described its size?
Oh man. She said instead of the well, that's not the greatest question, but she's basically she said she took what they usually say and did it the other way around. She said it's smaller on the outside than it is on the inside. Instead of saying big, instead of saying bigger. I'm sorry, smaller on the outside than it is on the inside.
Yep, and then most people are saying it's bigger on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah,
Hello, Phantom.
I was watching that episode, with Capaldi, and the TARDIS was real small, and he opens a door, and his face is like normal size, so he can't get through the door, and Clara's like, "Oh, isn't that cute?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
How
so
dare she
this
think
is
what's bigger
actually I'm not sure if it's the Capaldi or Matt Smith, the later Matt Smith. But yeah, evidently they've got Clara involved. So
Oh, that means it's late enough in the series because Clara spanned 2 doctors.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got the
Yeah, then Clara went
2013.
away, and then they replaced it with Bill.
yeah. This is 2013.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
So-
that's about
Yeah,
right.
And thankfully, Bill was turned into a Cyberman.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Complete the story title. The Hand of God. That could be a lot of. Complete the Hand of.
Doom.
Cookies.
I like Pudgy's cookies.
Yes.
No,
And
I like the answer, but it's not.
I'll just stick with
Hand
Hand of
of.
Doom because that's Black Sabbath.
yeah.
No, that also is not the answer.
Doesn't matter. It's Black Sabbath.
That's true.
Can we?
Okay, chat, try it.
And
Yeah, then Pudgy was watching a silly video. There's a metal band. They're called Mac Sabbath, and it's all creepy versions of the McDonaldland characters.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen that. That
They
is.
played for Ozzy in one of the episodes, and then Pudgy's like, "That's awesome." Ozzy,
Yeah.
Ozzy had so much fun at that show.
But they are creepy.
hmm.
Yeah.
Sandra got it.
I have frying pan.
Sandra got it. Well, Sandra and Snort got it. The Hand of Fear.
Mm.
Good job doodling.
There was a
Okay.
And then that title is too hard because it's so
that
open.
was it.
Hand of Cookie, Hand of Fear, Hand of Dialect, Hand of Cyberman, Hand of Capaldi.
Yeah, I mean,
Capaldi's
there's-
like, give me back my
Right.
hand.
Hand in
Yeah,
the cookie
exactly.
jar.
there's something in there is something in the series which is you said the hand of the. My first thought was something completely different, which is definitely not the title of any episode, but it is in one of the episodes.
Mhm.
The
This
hand of-
Cyberman
hand-
is no more. It has ceased to be.
I like Snortopupus's Paw of the Bear.
Yeah.
In what? Okay.
That's
In
a
what-
great idea, Snore the Poopus. Doctor Who with bears.
I know it was
In
was a
what
Tom Baker-
year?
it was a Tom Baker and Sarah Jane episode, I think, that Hand of Fear.
Hey, Dialect, isn't it Tom Baker's birthday this week?
Is it? Oh,
Pudgy thought
that
so. Pudgy saw a BBC thing, and he was dressed in the Doctor Who outfit. He's like in his 90s.
yeah, he is in his 90s now. Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's
Cool.
see,
Might
something-
have been an old article. Sometimes
Oh,
Pudgy's internet
actually, his birthday was on the 20th.
Oh, yeah, on the 20th.
Oh, nice.
The day before Paul Stanley's birthday.
Oh.
Mine.
Ah, there you go.
When's yours?
Mine was Tuesday, the 21st.
Oh,
Happy
happy birthday. Happy birthday.
It was
Happy
terrifying at
birthday.
work.
You let
Yeah.
me
So
Oh.
bad.
Why?
The company president, the vice president, and the owner of the company and the HR lady all came up and sang happy birthday.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah.
It started out cringy and then it just became terrifying because they were very enthusiastic about it. Just like,
Oh.
go away. I am not a people person. I'm night people. Go somewhere else.
Well, we could sing happy birthday.
That'd probably be just as bad.
Probably.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Lenrod. Yay.
Yay.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Landrod. Happy birthday to you and many more. All right, Snortopupus has one. What was the first episode I ever saw? The snort.
Yes.
The first episode Snort ever saw. First.
Wild Kingdom.
I'd say Genesis of the Daleks.
That's a good guess.
Yeah.
Let's see. Snore the Poopus was at a movie theater. He had a big, with the big giant tub of popcorn with butter and more butter and more butter and more butter and more butter. And the big giant drink. And then the stream came across and then 707 started playing, the Mega Force song, and then and then the guy from Rocky Horror is on a motorcycle and is flying across the screen, and that's the reason why You should subscribe to Dialect 451 for more Mega Force related content.
Thanks, Budgie.
And seriously, why did they do that stupid thumb kiss in the entire movie that Pudgy doesn't understand?
I don't know. I didn't see Megaforce.
Pudgy, nobody understands why they did that thumb kiss. Although the best part about that movie was I was watching a making of, and there was 4 retired Air Force pilots that were at some bar out in the Nevada, wasteland somewhere, and the people that were filming the movie, because it was filmed in Nevada and Arizona, they drove to this bar and they said, "Who can fly a C-130?" And they're like, "Well, we can." So they hired them. They took them to an airfield. They had 2 decommissioned, well, for war purposes, but it was still functional. So 2 C-130s, they fueled them. They flew them out into the desert, landed them down. There's all the tanks, doing the big battle and everything. And all these guys with smoke packs blowing in their faces because there's the part where they set the bikes on fire.
Yeah.
And they were like, it was the best thing ever. They got paid for 2 days worth of work, to fly these planes.
Mm-hmm. Cool,
You could fly a C-130 for free.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yeah, they were paid. If I remember what they said, they were paid breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 2 days of $1,000, and and all they had to do was fly it to the desert, land it, wait until they do the shot, turn the engines on, all the blazers, airplane propellers are spinning, and then take off with all the cast and crew inside.
Jeez.
And then they had to fly to some commercial airport, to handle the handle the 2 big planes. And they're like, "Oh yeah," Air Force kept talking to them the entire time. "Okay, where are you guys going now?" "Oh, we're filming a movie. We're taking the Mega Force to Groom Lake."
Yeah.
Okay, so it's set in the Italian Renaissance. I don't know.
There's only one I can think of, which was set in Italy around that kind of time, and I think that's Vampires in Venice.
Oh no! If it's set in the Italian Renaissance, then that would mean it's The Exorcist Part 2, and that movie was terrible. Although
okay, he says
Exorcist
Vampires
3
in
was
Venice.
the worst.
Is that right, Storm?
Or Vampires of Venice.
Oh, okay.
Yep, right.
Yeah, that was right after the Werewolves of London.
All right.
Werewolves.
Okay,
Not much. I didn't like that. I didn't like that story very much. I thought it was kind of dumb.
Phantom says,
I saw a
Even
werewolf
easier.
at Trader Vic's, and his hair was perfect.
even easier. Capaldi's 12th Doctor regeneration never finished this all in his mind during a bad generation, so none of this happened. And the 12th becomes the real 13th, and all the crap goes into the trash bin. I wish, Phantom.
Oh yeah.
And Phantom asked Snort, was it the one that didn't have Dalek 451? Or was it the one where we find the Mona Lisa is a fake? And
I forgot about that.
It's a funny thing that in the modern era, people might complain that Daleks are overused, and I kind of agree a little bit. They are overused because they appear in at least once in every season, and it's in if not in their own designated their own centric episodes, but they make cameo appearances, but that's the modern series. In the classic era, they weren't used that much.
Yeah,
I've had a lot.
Yeah, wasn't there a thing they had to use them so often because of the rights to the Daleks.
That's what I thought, but apparently that's, I don't know the full details. But apparently that's not exactly true. But yeah, that's
Okay,
that's what I thought for a long time. They had to pay the rights to the Terry Nation estate to use the Daleks, and they had to use them every so often. But that might not be the case. I'm not certain on that. But
Well, Lenrod's got to take off. Where you going to? What you going to? Nashan?
Hi, Lenrod.
I believe we're having barbecue tonight.
Oh.
Okay. Bye, Lenrod. Go much
Take care,
time.
Len.
Yep, I definitely got to scoot because I got to give a guy a ride too. So
Okay. Take care, Lenrod.
Have a great one.
So, I'll catch all you guys later.
Yep. Take care.
Yeah, you will.
All right.
Yeah.
The next one. Just ask for the. I don't like these multiple choice questions. In what year?
In episode 4 of Doctor Who, what did actor number 7 say at 3 minutes and 14 seconds? It's those are the questions. It's like the only person would know that is someone that worked on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah. It was a red shirt.
Yeah.
In what year was the very first episode of Doctor Who broadcast? 61, 62, 63, or 59?
Okay, there's no need. There's really no need for multiple choice there because everyone knows it's 63.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of insulting on the intelligence, if you ask me.
Well, right.
Pudgy didn't know. Pudgy thought it was 59.
Oh. Okay.
Or was wasn't it a radio show first, Dalek?
What?
Wasn't Doctor Who a radio show?
No. What made you think that?
Oh, okay. Pudgy's wrong.
Okay. Snorterpoopus's first episode was The Mask of Mandragora.
Oh.
Mandragora.
Mandragora.
The Mask of Mandragora. Yeah, that's
Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah.
That's a classic one.
Yeah.
And Tim's FKHC says because of what happened to JFK, they had to re-show the first episode.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Because the whole thing, because obviously the whole JFK thing happened on November 22nd. Doctor Who was first shown on November 23rd. So
but then you've got all the stuff happening.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take a break because I gotta show you. I gotta show some of the things that I discovered from our attic that somehow survived moves. Okay.
Boobs.
Go back.
My screen. The same time that McHale's Navy and Gilligan's Island just had aired. Oh. Okay. All right.
Mr. Raymond found the official Star Trek, the original series undergarments. When you need to lift high and separate.
That's a good one, Pudgy.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, Vulcans made tires and Gatling guns, so they got into the lingerie market. Guaranteed underwire that never breaks, but will poke until your lady friend says.
Hey, is that Trike behind you?
Yep, that's Trike.
He'll try.
He is fast asleep.
He's napping. He's a good boy.
The world champion napper. All right. That's why in the first episode of Gilligan's Island, the flags in the background in Hawaii are at half staff. Oh, okay. All right. And here.
I never noticed that.
Right.
Interesting.
Here you go.
And occasionally we see the hand of Sandra.
Ooh.
Bum, bum, bum.
Ah,
Ooh, cute.
that would be an EMD GP38-2.
Wow, this is a surprise.
Yeah. Very cool.
The dust.
Southern Railroad in scale. Very
Yeah, the
cool.
engineer,
Very
the
cool.
engineer's like,
It
why
does
did
look
the
pretty
giant
small.
pick up the train?
Yeah. Up. Just show it on the screen.
Like the
Very
Adams
cool.
family.
Where'd you find that?
Oh no, he's running the diesel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just found it in our attic as we were looking for other stuff. But Sandra actually probably got this. I don't know where. Can you elaborate in the chat?
Elaborate.
Actually have two of them.
I have no idea when I got it, but I know it was decades
Uh-oh.
ago.
Okay, she says she doesn't know where she got it, but it was decades ago. So
Lies.
a long. Oh, what's this? Sent you the photo of the first season of Gilligan's Island. All right, let's see. That one and. Oh yeah.
Ah, sweet. Pudgy.
Now, is anybody else buffering and freezing?
I'm good.
Not yet.
Oh boy, Pudgy found a video where a bunch of Daleks
Must be my
are running
computer.
for office in Great Britain somewhere.
I wish.
Did I just? I don't know what happened.
That's the comic book.
That's
Facebook.
Hold on a second. Let's see. Go over here. Share screen. Facebook. All right.
Okay, it's Dalek ELO44.
GLO44.
Yeah, ELO44. Now, let's see. Dalek 451 is the Emperor. So it also starts with an E. Oh, it must be the electricians.
Electric Light Orchestra.
Okay.
There you go.
Every day they played Mr. Blue Sky, and they're like,
Yes.
exterminate, exterminate.
Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why
Yeah.
you have to go. Oh.
Yeah, they're not a fan of the Guardians of the Galaxy either.
Hmm.
They hear that song, and it's like, we're going to Cornwall. We're gonna knock down the Sainsbury, and we're gonna steal all the batteries.
Hey, hey, Mr. Blue Sky.
Yeah, that's.
There you go.
Ah,
Yep. So okay.
So what is
Oh, yeah.
this?
That's the U.S. flag at half staff because of the assassination.
Oh, I see. Right.
Very cool.
Mhm. Okay. So the Minnow left port during the 30-day period after JFK. So where was the professor on November 23rd? Ooh.
Yeah.
Conspiracy.
That's a conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Ooh, he was returning textbooks to the depository.
Okay. All right. And the pilot episode, which was unaired until 1992, the music was done by Johnny Williams. Yep, I knew that. Okay, here is another cool.
You know, it'd be absolutely awesome.
Huh.
You have all those old, 60s and 70s television shows. If every single one had a piece of something, and then if someone pieced it all together, and it turns out that there was this grand conspiracy that all the shows in the 60s and 70s all led up to one seminal point. The V mini series.
Which was pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Or did it?
Oh, he's here. Yeah. Hide everything.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey,
Hi, Mr. Fat.
How you doing?
Hey, Fat.
Hail, Fat.
What's up, Dalek? Long time no see, buddy.
I know.
Yeah, it's been a while, buddy.
What you got there? A Ford F-100?
Yep. Wow. You picked that right off the bat.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many
Ford, fix your repair daily.
Yeah.
Pretty big. Fact is, I've been pretty busy the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I've been pretty dizzy.
Yeah.
With a D.
Yeah.
What's up, FKHC and Sandra? Hey, Queen Dolphin.
Good to see you, man.
What's it been up to, dude?
Good to be sort of seen. Heard, I guess. Good to be heard.
Tripe looked at the camera and he's like, okay, yeah, whatever. And he went back to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Fat.
What?
So, what's been with you?
Oops, bet did it again. He
Yes,
played
I
with
did.
your heart.
Man, quiet. Man. Tripe's like, quiet, human. Your master is resting.
Yeah, he's probably doing that.
Dalek Pepsi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pepsi won. Oh, Dalek Pepsi won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pepsi won.
Hey, Snort.
Yes, Dalek Pepsi won. That's a meme that no one wants to see. Hint, hint.
This says
too late.
you.
Oh, boy.
Too late. Too late.
Oh, no.
I want it all.
Too late.
But you know what all the bumpies are on the outside of the Dalek?
Mm-hmm.
Those are all pop bottles. Yeah, it's a big cooler.
Yeah.
Oh, dispenser.
But not Dalek 451. Those are armored shells. The pop robot or the soda robot or if you're in Georgia, the Coca-Cola robot is that's Dalek 12,000.
They gave
He's
him the
part
high
of-
number.
He's part of the party division.
Mm. Well, I want to know which one has the good Kentucky bourbon.
That'd be Dalek 11,000. He's also got all the rejected Doctor Who female companions dressed in bikinis, bouncing and bouncing and bouncing all around him, going, "What do you do to introduce us to the Emperor?" And he's like, "Once we're done with this convention, in Leeds."
Yeah.
Leeds.
Oh,
Seeing Daleks live at Leeds right after the Who show.
Phantom says it goes to Howells financed it. The professor planned it. Ginger had an affair with JFK. Marianne knew about a different affair. Skip is working for the CIA, and Gilligan was responsible for keeping them all lost. That's a nice premise.
Okay, I like that theory.
I like that one.
Yeah.
I like that premise. The other one I heard about Gilligan's Island is that Gilligan's Island was all about, who said this? All about the 7 deadly sins.
Really?
Yeah.
I never heard that one.
Yeah. This was something I heard very recently on, I think on my show, who brought it to my attention. Yeah, you would have Thurston or Mr. Howe would be Greed.
Right.
The skipper was Gluttony.
Okay.
God. I'd
Ginger
have to know.
would have been Lust.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
But Gilligan would have been Sloth.
No.
Um,
Okay, I got to pull up the 7 deadly sins.
Well, while you're pulling that up, here's a good conspiracy theory, because I know it's technical. It's the age of black and white television, but what was also another black and white television show that was very popular and had lots of episodes, The Twilight Zone with Ron Sterling.
Right.
So if you think about it, there was the one episode with little boy, and he wished everyone into the cornfield.
Yep.
Right. Oh.
The island was the cornfield.
Ah.
Oh, that's
okay. All
Except
right,
for the fact that I would have wanted to be in a cornfield with Mary Ann.
Yes.
Indeed. Okay. Here are the 7 deadly sins: pride, greed, wrath, envy, lust, gluttony, and sloth. Okay, so
which one is Mary Ann?
She'd be envy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you know
it's okay.
Oh, she had nothing to be envious of.
No.
Did you know there's an anime called Seven Deadly Sins?
Yes.
No.
I gotta finish that.
Yeah, season 1 was good. Season 2 went sort of sideways.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
So greed would be Thurston.
Okay.
Sloth would be Mrs. Howell.
Right.
Gluttony would be the skipper.
Yep.
The professor would be Pride.
Right.
Lust would be Ginger.
Yeah.
Envy would be Mary Ann. And what was said is that Gilligan wasn't any of the sins. He was the devil.
Ah.
Really?
Yes.
Real quick, Andy Masterson is in the chat, brother. Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Andy.
How you doing, buddy? Here, I'll get you a link.
Well, if you think about it, there was also another island-based television show that had the devil, and that was Fantasy Island, and it was
That's true.
Yeah, because Ricardo Montalban, and this is in the later episodes of the series, was going up against
Roddy McDowell.
Roddy McDowell was the Satan.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The fact that I remember that amazes me.
Okay.
Yeah, someone posted a bunch of those later scenes on YouTube. It was interesting to watch. It's when you watch the old stuff.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see how much detail that they were able to put in the show, and B, were retained in the show, because they cut out stuff from time to time. It's like if you watch any of the David Carradine
Kung Fu
shows, those episodes are so excellent and so well made.
Yeah.
They still hold up to this day, because they're timeless.
Yeah. And they had good writing and good actors, good directors.
And then you watch the later episodes of Doctor Who, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
Kill me.
Tim says, here's a good piece of trivia. The seat that has a black triangle on a window on airplanes is called the William Shatner seat. Ha! And Snort says, we all know Hervé Villechaize was the devil.
The plane.
The plane.
Bath.
Bath.
yeah, he was He was running the island for the longest time, and then he's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to make some extra money. Then he wound up as a side henchman in The Man with the Golden Gun.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that was awesome.
Tattoo.
What was his tattoo in Fantasy Island? But what was it? I forgot his name in The Man with the Golden Gun.
Mr. Bojangles. No. Yeah, I forget. What was his name?
I don't remember.
Wait, which character are you talking about from that film?
In the
Man with the Golden Gun.
The short guy.
Hervé Villechaize.
Yeah.
Knick Knack. No.
Knick Knack. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been Knick Knack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the villain was Scaramouche.
Yeah.
Scaramanga.
Scaramanga.
Yeah.
Scaramouche.
Oh.
They made two versions of the Golden Gun for that movie. One was like the typical gun version, and then the other one was the part where he's assembling the gun. It had to be all those parts.
Yeah. It's a transformer.
Yeah.
Megatron.
It's Megatron. Yeah.
Hey,
It looked like Megatron too.
Did you see the new version of Soundwave? You know that Hasbro made. He transforms from the robot into a tablet.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's wrong on so many levels.
Oh God.
Yeah.
No, he needs to be the cassette player.
Exactly. All the time.
8-track.
Yeah.
A friend of mine met Christopher Lee for a film he did. My friend owned a company that interviewed him.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, Christopher Lee was in all sorts of good movies over the years.
True.
I like the couple where he was in the Hammer films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he was Dracula, you mean?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That was good.
What other one? Wasn't he the mummy in one of those films?
Yeah, he was. Everyone knows him from Lord of the Rings, but those older movies, he was one of those actors that he was so good at playing the monster or the villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you cast him as anything other than the monster or the villain, it was like this doesn't work. You can't be Frosty the Snowman, Mr. Lee. You have to be.
I would pay to see that.
You have to be the Bumble.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then it turns into the darkest version of the Bumble. There's Cornelius licking the pickaxe. Because he's trying to find silver and gold, and then Christopher Lee starts talking. It's also silver and gold. The depths of hell.
Tim says,
"Oh, jeez."
And bad films. See the Fu Man Shoe movies he did.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Wow.
And Christopher Lee, did stuff during World War II he never said he did. Most likely the leading people for MI6.
Mm-hmm.
And Phantom says, wouldn't it be Pride is Mrs. Howell, Greed Mr. Howell, Envy Marianne, Lust Ginger, Wrath Skipper, Gluttony Gilligan, and Sloth Professor? Did the professor try to expand his skills to save them? Nope, status quo. Interesting.
That's good.
Okay. All right. Here's a joke. What does Winnie the Pooh say when he cries?
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
What was that? Fett?
Pooh-hoo.
Yep. Pooh-hoo.
Oh, I got it.
Oh,
You got it. Pooh-hoo.
well, of course it would be. Oh, bother.
Oh, here's one that Fett may get.
That's a good one, Mr. Fett and Mr. Raymond.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't. Okay, I can't get this one because it's cut off. Ah, boy. All right. How did Eeyore lose his tail?
Something punny.
He invested in crypto coin.
I got it.
But I like that.
Well, there's a reason why Christopher Lee wasn't in the imaginary forest.
Oh,
Yeah, he cut off. Eeyore cut him off during the story time, and then he opened the gates of hell.
I think he just owed a repo man a lot of money and he had to pay it back.
That's a good one.
Oh, gee.
But
He
nobody
sat
ever thinks of him. Don't bother.
He sat on it.
Hey, here's a thought comment.
Yeah.
Christopher Walken is Eeyore.
Oh my God! Oh,
You know, nobody ever thinks about what I have to go through all the time. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but what are you gonna do?
more cowbell. More cowbell.
Yeah.
You the hair. I told you to not touch the hair.
On my tail. You're touching the hair on my tail. What are you doing?
yeah.
He lost his tail because he ate pizza butt.
Oh no. It had to happen.
Yeah, it has.
Pizza the Hut.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, man.
Well, in Jack Kirby's first deployment in World War II, he had to delete a German in hand-to-hand combat. What a first day! Oh,
Yeah.
I did
You
not
could
know
say he rubbed him out.
okay. Okay.
And thus the legend, the artist was born.
Hmm.
There you go.
So are we done with the trivia, Raymond?
No,
Oh.
no, we can do a couple more.
Sorry, we sort of got sidetracked, Alex. I
Yeah,
told
you
Raymond,
know.
back to trivia.
Yep, back to trivia.
Trivia.
To more trivia.
Okay.
The
Yeah, I just
Sears
wanted to
notes
show-
have not all been accounted for. You cover that now, mister.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah. Okay.
And you know who Sauron was in the Lord of the Rings?
Oh.
Kathleen Kennedy.
No, it was a big dialect. He was like, excellent.
Oh man. Because of the huge
You know.
I get it.
Oh, hello, SB4H.
Hi, SB4H.
Whoa.
He said, that sound wave was a tablet. That sound wave as a tablet was a limited edition crossover from a few years back.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Was limited.
All right.
And one ring to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them.
All right.
And the Dalek's will was complete.
Hmm. Okay. What was the...
You will go the leads and steal all the batteries.
Yeah.
Went to Leeds once, didn't like it.
Yeah.
What was the name of the street in London?
In fact, I got thrown out of a pub there when I went there.
Oh,
Then it was a good night.
yeah.
Ah.
It's never a good. It's never a good night unless you're thrown off.
I'd have paid to have seen that.
Yeah, definitely.
What was the name of the street in London that housed the scrapyard that the first Doctor lived in?
This isn't multiple answer as well, is it?
No.
Oh, good. Good. Totter's Lane.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what was the name of the scrapyard?
I am Foreman.
Okay.
That's clever.
I think it was like I am Foreman Scrap Merchants.
Hmm.
Yeah.
76 Totter's Lane.
Now, I saved myself a good thrashing from Dalek because I didn't answer Coronation Street.
Jeez.
As someone who despises soap operas, even I know Coronation Street is in London. Coronation Street is in Manchester.
Okay. I've only seen the one episode with the train wreck.
East. If you're thinking of London, you might have been thinking of EastEnders. That's set in London.
Yes.
Banty says Vince Valletta was known for erasing Kirby's art so he could be lazy. You'd think he'd be wise not to mess with someone who's able to erase people. True.
Yeah.
That's true. And hello, SP4H. All right. What was the name of the first Doctor's granddaughter?
Susan.
Last name.
Oh, Susan Foreman.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Here's another complete the story title. The Celestial Blank.
Toymaker.
Dang. I should have known not to take Dalek to a Doctor Who trivia match. Yes, it is the Toymaker. It is the Toymaker. All right. Okay. What new area of the TARDIS was introduced in 1976?
The ladies' room.
That's a good question.
Oh, that's a good one.
1976.
Yeah. Okay. It is a multiple choice.
Okay.
Secondary control room, swimming pool, library, escape pod station.
Yes.
It wasn't the bar and grill.
I would guess
the
secondary control room. If I have my year right.
Dalek, do you agree?
Yes, I'd guess the secondary control room.
Yep, it was the control room.
Yep. The one with the wood paneling.
That's the one.
Yeah.
What does the butler do? I buttle.
All right.
Okay.
All right. What? I shouldn't even ask this. This one's so easy. What is the name? Oh, wrong answer. Okay, we're gonna do wrong. This is gonna be wrong answers only.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay.
This is wrong and funny answers only.
Okay.
What is the name of the Daleks' home planet?
Oh, come on.
That's why I said wrong answers only.
Vulcan.
I like Corellia.
Alderaan.
Caligula.
It's Vulcan.
I may as well go out. I may as well get.
Talos 4.
Mongo.
Candy Graham for Mongo. Candy
Detroit.
Graham for Mongo. Dalekopolis. I like. That's a good one. Dalekopolis.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Let's see. Candy Graham for Mongo. Oh. Kronos.
Yeah.
Just as long as it's not Rara Pente.
Yeah.
True. D'Alessio by the sea. By the sea, by the sea. Oh gosh, I got one.
Atlantis.
Atlantis.
Brighton.
Omicron Percy 8.
Yeah.
Persei 8 that's from Futurama. That one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bikini Bottom.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a good one.
Oh,
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh.
There's- Okay, I got one. I bet none of you know. Equestria.
Oh, Equestria. That's
Oh my God.
oh no. You know what that means, Dalek?
Yes.
My little Dalek. My
My little Dalek. Exactly.
Exterminated wherever he goes.
Yeah, my little Dalek. Friendship was magic.
Yes.
Oh, I saw a meme which I chose not to put on because it was kind of disturbing.
My little Dalek. Genocide is magic.
That's good.
Oh boy.
Yeah, episode 1. Dalek is next to the tree. Where Twilight Sparkle was, and then in the background they're just throwing Cybermen into a smelter.
the more they exterminate, the more cutie marks they get.
Yes.
Oh,
They're all peppered with like skull and crossbones all over the place.
Oh my
XQD8.
FKHC says Lady Gaga.
Oh, God.
Planet
Oh.
Bob.
Yeah.
Uranus.
Uranus.
Oh my, that just sounds scary.
Orkin Man 4. Orkin Man 4. Exterminate.
Yeah.
Boy.
Actually, let's see. Shouldn't have picked Fluttershy. Should have picked Celestia. That's better.
Oh,
That's better.
yeah. Yeah, I got that was
Hey,
that,
guaranteed if they made a Dalek version of My Little Pony and really put in some time and effort into it, and go with the whole 1984 style posters in the background. You will submit to the Empire. It would be totally awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. That'd be so sweet.
Yeah, the end.
Right.
The end of the season is like the one of the doctors show up. Not the new doctors; they all stink. But one of the old ones. Like Baker shows up and he's like, "Fancy a jelly baby?" And Princess Celestia 451 shows up and like, "Exterminate!" And Heinz Then the doctor falls into the lava pit and he burns away and then regenerates, then burns away, then regenerates, then burns away.
Oh my God.
Tim says Cleveland, then Wilkes-Barre, Scranton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have made the Daleks down in the coal mines. Well, the dry ones anyway.
They left Planet Julia Childs, the Wisp, for the Roto-Rooter. Why do you think they have the Plunger? And finally, Orkin for Exterminate.
I like that. Yes.
Hey, there's a reason why you don't see them in Centralia anymore.
Yeah.
The Daleks, one species who couldn't set on one specialty: cooking, plumbing, and extermination.
Oh man.
Yeah, then there's those 70s movie with Ron Jeremy. They don't talk about those anymore.
No. Yeah.
All those devices served a duplicate purpose.
Oh,
Man.
all right. This Okay, let's all together say what the name of Dalek's home planet is.
Chicago.
One,
Skaro.
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 Yeah.
Canada.
In Spanish, is that cicatrixo?
Yeah.
No, in Spanish it's El Canada.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
Scotto.
And
Scotto.
the last one on this card
All right.
What
is
the Spanish telenovela for the Daleks?
Oh, wrong one. That's better.
which 1980s girl band released a single called I'm Gonna Spend My Christmas with a Dalek?
The Bangles.
No.
Oh. I don't think I've heard of this.
That was
Bananarama?
that was
Lita.
a thing. Oh,
Lita Ford.
No.
Go,
Okay, here are the remaining choices. Oh,
go.
Tim got it. The Go-Go's.
Really?
Yeah. It would figure, yeah.
Yep, it was
I
the
had
Go-Go's.
no idea.
Gonna
I
spend
didn't even
my-
realize there was a song like that.
I'm going to spend my Christmas with a Dalek. The
Yeah.
Daleks are studs.
Yeah.
They're wrapped on studs.
Yeah.
They're wrapped in studs all around.
Well, one thing you got to
Right.
remember, Raymond. One thing you got to remember, Raymond. The Daleks are iconic, are British icons.
Yeah.
Whether they're connected to Doctor Who or not, they're that iconic. And when they were first shown, when they first appeared in the 60s, but Dalek mania was everywhere after that.
Yeah.
For a while after
Yeah.
that.
Awesome.
Dalek
Wow.
You know, it'd be totally awesome, and at this point in time, because they've literally done every other video game concept out there. Ponder this, Dalek. Doom from the perspective of a Dalek.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that would be
Yeah.
freaking awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I love it.
And then every level, you get an upgrade.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Dalek upgrade. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you start off with a standard, laser pistol, and then by the end, that Dalek turned into essentially a juggernaut with laser cannons and missiles and,
Oh,
and
yeah.
poison gas.
Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant. I love that.
Yeah.
I wish they had the Cabbage Patch Daleks.
Now, Phantom says now with all the
I think one of the closest Daleks we got to something like that was probably the Special Weapons Dalek from Revelation, and which was literally that thing really literally was just a cannon with the bottom half of a Dalek.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that. Love that.
Phantom says now with all the pudgy stuff that's been going on, there's rumors of them moving to planet 1-800 lawyers litigate.
Hey, are you kidding? There's a Dalek field office here in Friendship Town.
Really?
Yeah,
It is innocent. Innocent.
And could you think
basically they're here to keep an eye on Pudgy and report back to the field office.
Yeah.
Now, is
Could
the
you-
field office actually in the field?
Yeah, it's somewhere near Scranton.
Oh, that'd be Dixon City. Okay. You had to be there.
okay.
Yeah, that's a very Pennsylvania specific joke. Dun dun.
Okay, but could you think of a better firm of more bloodthirsty lawyers in a divorce than the firm of Dalek, and Dalek?
Love it.
You want to divorce your wife? You want to divorce your wife and make her go to France? They called the law firm of Dahlich and Dahlich and Dahlich. Now, is France too close? Not to worry. We got a field office in Liechtenstein.
Yeah. I don't know.
You want more of a Spanish flair? Don't worry. We'll take her to the Pyrenees.
Actually, I know of a really bloodthirsty divorce lawyer firm. It's called Chico, Juan, Paco, and Irving. We get you out of anything but tight underwear.
Huh. I don't know what to say to that.
Comic is speechless.
I am.
Yeah.
Now, 1-800-Dahlich.
Yeah.
For all your Dalek-related needs. Divorces, funerals, bar mitzvahs. We cover it all.
Quinceañeras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exterminations.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dirty deeds. Done deep, done dirt cheap. Dirty
deeds.
Done
Done dirt cheap.
Dirty deeds. Done dirt cheap. Dalek does them no.
Yeah. As long as the Dalek isn't doing the bris, you're okay.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
Sorry, come out.
No, the law offices of Dewey Cheatham now.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Well, actually, the Daleks would be the appellate lawyers.
Yeah.
You start off with Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. They lose, and then then you appeal, and you bring in the real lawyers. bunch of Daleks dressed up in legal suits. One of them's got
wigs.
One of them's got no, not powdered wigs. It gets into their ocular crystals.
Ultra.
Because here I thought I was going to see a Dalek with a little bow tie.
Yeah.
Love that.
Although that would be awesome. You have a bunch of Daleks with the powdered wigs. What is it, Dalek? Is it the House of Lords?
What you mean the Houses of Parliament? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's two main chambers. There's the House of Commons and the House of Lords. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so the House of Lords, they're the ones with the powdered wigs, and then the House of Commons, that's all the rabble, the Cybermen, and the Weeping Angels, and all. And they're like,
the House of Commons. That's where all the members of Parliament meet up, and where the Prime Minister goes in for questions and things like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Comic has to get out of here.
I gotta get going.
Take care, Comic.
Yes, brother.
Yeah. You guys have fun now. See you.
Hold on a sec. Let me make sure that it pops up.
Yeah. And be sure to save the final rendering of that drawing you're doing.
Oh, I will. I will.
I want to see that.
there's going to be a lot more Italian hoagie drippings all over it.
Oh.
Shh. Don't tell everyone. That's the later surprise.
There it is.
Yeah.
He's got the big hoagie.
Yeah.
Exactly.
With the
all right, guys.
pepperonis.
All right.
That's right.
Take care, Comic.
Later.
Take care, bro.
Adios.
All right.
All right, Mr. Raymond, back to trivia.
All right. Back to trivia. Well, actually,
he's back in the trivia mood.
I've got to show something totally irreverent.
Uh-oh.
He's got to move it. He's got to move it.
Totally irreverent. But I thought it was cool.
That's the dance I want to see Pudgy do.
Dun, 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 dun.
Did you see there's an AI picture in Facebook about a cat that saves a poor little hedgehog and takes it in as his own.
Yeah, it's a short video.
Yeah.
Pretty
I thought
cool.
it was cute. All right. We just got this.
Make some soup to warm him up.
Yep.
Pudgy's not on Facebook. The closest that Pudgy got is Pudgy's over on Instagram and Threads. Instagram is a weird place, but as weird as Instagram is, Threads is even weirder.
All right.
It's all AI postings.
Really?
Well, we got this, or Sandra got this a few. She ordered this and got it a few days ago.
It's a box.
Oh, neat.
Totally irreverent.
Yeah. That'll be on Rancor Steve's show.
Good lord.
Very cool.
And that's the closest we're going to get to politics. But I will make one comment. At least the Lego wall will stand up.
Yeah.
I like it. All right. Back. Let's see. And let's see. One more thing.
Hey, stop touching the fuzzy thing.
What is
we
that?
don't know what the fuzzy thing is.
Yeah, the mean to ask, what is that?
Tribble.
Oh, it's a
That's
tribble.
That's a tribble.
Oh.
It's one of Sandra's tribbles, but it doesn't squeak. You just pet it.
Ah.
Well, she took the squeaker out. She got tired
Let's
of you
see.
playing with it.
I just found this again up in our attic. Hello, Joe.
Yeah. Looks like Walter Koenig's hairpiece.
Yeah, it's a tribble. Not a tribble at all. And finally, for now, the hairball talking.
It's the end result of Snore the Poop is trying to eat a porcupine.
Ah, it looks like a
pizza
hairy
butt.
pizza butt. Oh dear, oh dear. And then I got this. I don't think I've shown you guys this.
Testing. 1, 2, 12.
What's the matter?
Ah. That is an F something. Huh? Oh, my
F14.
computer's doing weird things.
Oh.
F-14. Tomcat.
With the skulls and the crossbones and the wings.
From the Jolly Rogers. From the Nimitz. Fully armed with the sparrows, sidewinders, and phoenixes.
Although, you know, it would be totally cool.
Cool.
You know, United States Air Force, you know, because you know they got the money to actually make one of the Macros fighters.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the one that Rick flew, you know, and you know, you have the Macros fighter set up in the all the Macros indications and everything, and then you fly it to Japan, but don't say anything about it. You know, that there's all this Japanese tower, you know, the air traffic controllers going, is that?
Yeah. Well, it ain't a flying pizza.
Maverick.
Maverick.
All right. Okay. What was the name of the professor who was revealed to be the master in Utopia?
Now
Russell
I know
Johnson.
this. I know this, but I'm not gonna say it. I'll let the rest of you answer.
Pudgy has no idea.
Sandra, I know you would probably know. Come on, chat.
QT McSweet Puff.
I don't remember the name. I know who he is.
Oh, Sandra says she knows who it is, but does not remember the name.
Wait. The name of the professor or the name of the name of the actor?
The name of the professor.
All right.
Go ahead, Dollar.
Professor X. You know that
Professor.
one.
Yana.
Yeah, Professor Yana. Yana.
Played by Derek Jacobi.
Oh,
Wow. Awesome.
Minecraft.
1 hour ago,
Derek
breaking.
Jacobi. Derek Jacobi.
Yes.
Breaking news as of 1 hour ago. Oracle and Microsoft are in talks to take over TikTok.
Ooh.
Who is?
Oracle and Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They're
brother.
They're currently negotiating with the White House. ByteDance would keep a minority stake in TikTok.
Well, hopefully they will make it less of a cesspool than it is.
No, that's Twitter.
Oh. Before, well.
I think TikTok may be worse.
I
couldn't care. Look, I honestly couldn't care less what happens to TikTok.
I don't even go in there.
Let it burn.
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing, with all these services, they are catering to niches. Each of the different services have their own respective audiences. So, TikTok is their respective audience. There's YouTube and Kick and Twitch and Instagram and all the different places that you can broadcast from. So, if they get rid of TikTok, all those people are going to spread, and they would go to all the different other services. So, it's one part. Let's get rid of it. It's a cesspool, but then you're going to have them going to other places.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a case of keep it running. That way that way you contain it.
Yeah.
Good point.
I could tell them where to go.
When you put it,
yeah.
I suppose when you put it that way, yeah.
Although Instagram was paying some of the bigger TikTok creators a $5,000 bounty to switch over to their service.
Wow.
It wasn't all of them. It was just like the big ones.
Oh God. Damn.
Well, people were already jumping ship and going to something called Red Note, weren't they?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was a protest. They went to the Chinese version of TikTok, / Instagram, which was Red Note. And then they were running smack dab into the Chinese censors, and they were getting all these warning messages and ban notices all in Mandarin.
Well, that's kind of a good thing, though. I like when the trash takes itself out, kind of like what's been going on with Twitter for the last month.
Yeah.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
I am the doctor. Exterminate Dalek.
Well, Pudgy's over on Blue Sky. It's very nice.
Oh.
It's a lot calmer than Twitter.
I don't know. I've heard some other things about it.
I don't do calm.
Well, if you think about it, in a lot of ways, Twitter's now become Parler.
Really?
It just Parler was very, centralized around one particular theme. So Twitter Twitter will condense. The various parties are slowly filtering out from it. And like Fed says, the ones that remain, everyone will think the certain way, and everything would be perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, which one is
and,
that?
and there will be no dissent.
Which platform has that? How should I phrase this? Only oscillating, air moving machines.
What? You talking
Well,
about?
OnlyFans.
Yeah.
But no, OnlyFans is its own thing.
Oh, all right. So it's a separate service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or as Fett put it one time, OnlyFins.
Yes.
So the one day Pudgy clicked on an OnlyFans link, and he was confused. So he called me over, and I'm taking a look at it, and it was truly amazing to see how they set up this OnlyFans account, because everything was set up in such a way that there was a cost for everything, and you could request certain things for certain costs. And I'm keeping this vague for Mr. Raymond purposes. Preserve the channel. But there were all these options, and Pudgy's like, let's click on this button, and I'm like, no, Pudgy, we're not clicking the button. And if you think that YouTube and Twitch are monetized, and Kick are monetized with subscription options,
Yeah.
The one that Pudgy clicked on, it was Doctor Who related.
Uh-oh. This has the sounds of a train wreck.
And the lady,
this won't be good.
And the lady used all the Doctor Who icons and the sound alerts and everything. And there was all these different options and toys involved. And it was the entire time I'm like, Pudgy, how did she get past the censors with this? Any money that this lady makes off of this OnlyFans account is going to go to the lawyers for copyright infringement.
Yeah, especially with the sonic screwdriver.
That you laugh. That was an option.
Had to be.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's move.
That's a visual Dalek isn't going to get out of his head anytime soon.
None of us will.
Yes, thank you very much for that.
Moving on, let's go to
and this on top of what they say about Gatwa's so-called sonic screwdriver.
Oh.
Hey, Dalek, Pudgy still has the link. Do you want it?
No, Pudgy, I do not.
Pudgy, you told me you deleted that.
Yeah.
Moving right along, what is the name of
Pudgy thought so, but Pudgy thought Pudgy deleted, but then Pudgy accidentally clicked on the link again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Tim says, it could have been worse. It could have been something from a Dalek. Yeah. So what is the name? What is the name of Brigadier Lethbridge? Oh God, Lethbridge Stewart's wife in 1989 story Battlefield. And here are the choices: Doris, Doreen, Donna, or Dolores.
Dolores.
No.
I'm not entirely sure because it's been a while since I actually watched Battlefield, but I think it's Doris.
And you would be right.
Aha.
It's time for it's Dora the Explorer.
Moving on.
Sunday SB Burrito. That means you should subscribe to Mr. Fett here on YouTube.
Yep.
Complete the story title. Delta and the
Jets.
Dominoes.
Delta and the Jets. Do, do,
That's a strange name.
Yes.
You got what I needed.
I'm gonna let
You got what I
Priscilla
needed.
Pennypacker Ponsonby.
I'm gonna let you all
That's a good
guess
one,
before I
Smoke.
say it.
Just say it, Dalek. Pudgy has no idea.
Bannerman. Delta and the
Diamonds
Bannerman.
are
Ah.
forever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then James Bond got the cassette tape and stuck it in the lady's bikini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that.
Okay. Did you get it?
I said it twice, Raymond.
Bannerman?
Yeah, Bannerman.
Okay. All right.
Priscilla Pennypacker Ponsonby.
PPP.
What is?
When time stops on April 22nd, 2011, what time do all the clocks read? I don't think Dalek will get this one.
Actually, I do know this. Wait, 7 minutes past 5.
Close, but not quite.
2 minutes to midnight.
Oh.
That's a good one. FKHC says 420. Nope. Now he says 502.
Oh.
503.
Oh.
504. 505. 506. Pudgy keeps saying numbers until Pudgy gets it. 508.
2 minutes past 5. Right.
Yep, 2 minutes past 5.
502 is a great song from Megadeth.
Oh, okay.
I just remember.
I finally got, Fed, I finally got the bass for, I finally learned the bass for Symphony of Destruction.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. Now I gotta just get the tempo up.
Mm-hmm.
After that, you have to learn the intro to Peace Sells, but Who's Buying?
Let's see. So I've got under my repertoire, I've got Smoke on the Water.
Actually, Pudgy's got the answer to that one, Mr. Fett. Peace sells for who's buying, it's Doomcock, and then that way he hoards all the peace and sells it for the top dollar.
Yeah, so I'm and now I'm working on a hard day's night.
I just heard my own version of Peace Sells, but who's buying? But I don't know if I can say it on here. What do you mean I don't believe in COC? Talk to him every day.
Who sells, but who's buying? Yeah.
What were the vampire-like creatures in the 7th Doctor story, The Curse of Fenric, called? And it's multiple choice. Hemoglobs, Hemovillains, Hemovores, or Hemo monsters.
It's not Nosferahus.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's Hemopudgies. Yeah, Hemopudgies.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Symphony.
Symphony of Pudgies.
You may have caught me with this one because I don't think I've properly seen The Curse of Fenric.
All right.
And I know of it. I know some of the things that happen in it. I know it has like quite a dramatic ending, but I don't think I've seen all. I don't think I've actually watched all of it.
All right. Anybody in the chat?
FKHC says whoever BRB is.
BRB.
Got it. He nailed it.
Yeah.
It's not homosexuals because that'd be problematic these days.
Yeah.
True. It is. Sandra, do you know it?
Hemogoopers?
Yeah, Sandra's giving me a blank stare. It's Hemovores. Hemovores.
Nice.
You have me thinking
I
of
would
the
have-
Vorvon now. Does anybody remember that episode?
I would have guessed that.
I guess
Hemovores.
Buck Rogers when the Vorvon was seducing what was her name? Aaron Gray's character, Wilma Deering.
Yeah, Deering.
Remember the Vorvon? She did that sexy dance and
Oh yeah.
good times.
Yeah.
Then they had to take the Babel fish out. That way they could survive the Vorlon poetry.
Wilma. And the last one on this card. In Genesis of the Daleks.
Oh, here we go.
The character Ravon was played by an actor who also starred in TV comedy Allo Allo. But who did he play?
Phil Collins. He was in Genesis.
Peter Gabriel.
We'll talk.
Mike and the Mechanics. I don't know his real name.
Rain Artor, Lieutenant Gruber, Herr Flick, or General Klinkerhoffen.
Colonel Klink?
Okay,
I'd have to
Okay,
say Herr Flink.
I have to say I don't have a clue. I've never watched Allo Allo.
Allo, allo.
Hello there.
Allo there. Hemovore sounds like a fancy name for a lawyer.
Subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
Yeah.
It was Lieutenant Gruber. Okay.
Oh.
I think wasn't Allo Allo some kind of it was a comedy from the 70s that was set in France during the war.
Yep. Yeah, they were trying to get some pilots out of France and searching for a painting called the Madonna with the Big Boobies.
Ooh,
my cat painting.
Yeah, very weird show. Now here's a question, Fett. Has Iron Maiden ever done a song about the Daleks? Huh?
Not that I can think of.
Right.
And why not?
Dear Mr. Harris, have you considered doing a song about the Daleks?
Yeah, we know one that lives in Cornwall.
Ah,
You're not referring to me, are you?
no, the Daleks overall. Oh, Iron Maiden doing a song about Dalek 451.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. Lily Von Stoop. Ooh,
Oh,
yes.
God,
Oh, Lily Von
Whoa, it's Twoo.
See, this is the best part about the Pudgy positioning system. Pudgy's always a little bit off whenever Pudgy tries to pinpoint a location. So sometimes Dalek's in Cornwall, sometimes he's in Leeds, sometimes he's over at the Isle of Man, sometimes he's over at Dover.
Yeah. Well,
you know what?
As Pudgy looks at maps, and then the names change every single time. And for some reason, everything's in KM. And Pudgy's like, why is it in miles? Because everyone knows that kilometers are a unit of weight.
You know, Pudgy, you gave me a brilliant idea. We ought to, King Dolphin ought to do a, design an app for Apple Store, going Dalek Go. And it's like you have to search for the Dalek wherever you're at.
Yep.
And the Dalek will pop up.
I get it. I get it.
The
I
Dalek
get
will
it.
pop up and blast you. He'll say, "Exterminate! Exterminate!" You have to.
That's a better idea than what Pudgy was picturing. Every time you push the button, Dalek's front door opens and then closes and opens and closes and opens and closes and opens and closes. And Dalek's like, take me off the server.
It's like, hey, man, I see what you were doing
bigger
there.
than Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
But every time
you were basically describing. You were basically describing Pokemon Go.
Right, but we're changing it and making it Daleks.
Yeah.
Right. Which would be so much better.
Yeah, you can make little Daleks. You can make green Daleks.
Because in my opinion, in my honest opinion, Pokemon Go sucks.
Yeah.
I tried it. I thought it sucked. Honestly, I just thought it was crap.
Go. Yes. So the object is to collect as many Daleks as you can, and they create a space saucer and take the planet away.
That's good.
Yeah.
Kind of like what they tried to do in the Dalek invasion of Earth, where they tried to remove the core of the Earth and turn the whole planet into a giant spaceship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the missing planet, where they take away Earth and all the other planets.
The stolen Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, the stolen Earth. Yeah, that would be cool. All right, who can we get to this for the tech support here? Let's see. We'll need tech support. We'll need graphic designer. We'll need marketing.
Yeah, then there's that one part, the elevator is coming down, and there's a Dalek in high heels, tapping his foot, and he's like, "Oh wait, I'm still thinking Rocky Horror." Oh, you got caught with a flat. Well, how about that?
I've got to see that.
I'll find you a Dalek mechanic.
Yeah. There you go.
By the light of the night, it'll be all right. Oops, I got that song lyric wrong.
Yeah, they're reversed.
And Susan Sarandon shows up. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch me. I want to feel Dalek.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Now that'd be a good one too. Is Cobalt and Pudgy collaborating with Iron Maiden to put the Pudgy stories on an album? That'd be their best album ever. And of course, you have a Pudgy version of Eddie on the album cover.
Ooh.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
And all these confused Iron Maiden fans like, where's Eddie? Why is there a giant hedgehog on the stage?
Yeah. Of course, on the back cover, Pudgy takes the mask off and says, "It's okay, everybody. I'm still me."
That on the back side of the album, you see the reverse of Pudgy, and he's wiggling his butt.
Love it. Love it. 2 minutes to Pudgy.
2 minutes to Pudgy. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear.
You take my cookies and I'll take yours too. Oh God.
How many kilometers to an enjambment? But yeah, we can make Daleks go. And then enough Daleks, you become the Emperor.
That's good. That's a good thought. Yeah.
Or even more Daleks, you end up getting transported to Scarrow.
Let's go. You said that wrong. Scarrow.
Scarrow. Okay.
Yeah.
And I could see somebody going, "Damn, I'm sure I should have made that left turn at Albuquerque.
Mhm.
Yeah, and on all of the Dalek computer screens, there's an animation of Davros dropping from the ceiling and landing on his head. And then Davros comes walking or rolling by in his little wheelie chair. He's like, "Hey, I
Davros.
told
You said Davros, not Davros. Davros. Can't
no,
you say these words right?
Damn it.
Davros is his brother."
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Plus, American accent.
Yeah, yeah.
Tomato,
Hey,
tomato.
Nice save, Pudgy.
It could be worse. We could have the southern version of Doctor Who.
Hmm.
I don't know if I like that idea.
Dr.
Oh,
Billy
boy.
Bob.
Dr. Billy Bob.
What y'all doing here in Great Britain? And then everyone else is like, "We live here."
Yeah.
Where are you from? Texas? One hip has a
Yeah,
has a
right.
desert needle. He's walking around with a shotgun.
Oh God! Oh man, walking around somewhere like this, like the somewhere like the Yorkshire Dales.
So the doctor, he's walking around in a Stetson coat and or a duster coat and a Stetson hat, and he's like, "Hey, there's a Birmingham here too," and all the British people are like, "It's Birmingham."
Birmingham, yeah.
Say it right.
Say it right.
Yep.
Why is there soccer everywhere? It's football.
It's called football.
The entire first season is everyone correcting him because he's getting all the words completely wrong.
yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. He's like, I'm going so fast. The car's set to 120. And meanwhile, it's still 60, and then he gets stuck in the congestion zone, and he has to pay the fee to get in. And he's like, "Oh, is that so?" Gets out of the TARDIS, which just happens to be a Ford F-150.
Oh my God!
He pulls out the shotgun, it tapes out the speed cameras, and all the congestion cameras.
I bet some
then-
drivers would applaud him for that.
Mhm.
Yeah, then the Bobbies show up. He's like, to harass him about taking out the congestion cameras, and he's like, wait, your name's Bob? No, my name's Nigel. Well, then why is everyone called Bob here? And he's like, no, that's the name for the police officers. We're Bobbies. And he's like, wouldn't it be Robert?
Yeah.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Yep.
Yeah, he goes into the museum with a wad of tobacco.
Yeah,
He's like, where's this?
yeah, and I think a more common nickname for the police here is Copper.
Ah.
Even better. So then he takes the copper over his shoulder and he starts looking for a scrapyard. And he's like, and the police officer is like, no, not that type of copper.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, that's right, Snort. And in the United States, in the coal areas, they were called peelers.
Hmm. Robert Peel. Ding, ding, ding. Oh.
Mr. Raymond, Pudgy had a wonderful time. Thank you very much for letting Pudgy come play.
All right. You got to take off?
Yeah, Pudgy's going to scamper off with Cobalt. But we're going to hang out in the chat and listen to the show. So you keep going.
All right. See you guys later. Take care, Pudgy. Take care, Cobalt.
Yep.
Good night,
Nice to
Pudgy.
see you guys.
Hey guys.
Yeah, thank you for the invite.
Yep.
You're welcome. Always. Always welcome.
Yep.
All right, let's do. I got a joke. A frustrated wife told me the other day her definition of retirement.
Oh dear.
Twice as much husband on half as much pay. Oh. Okay. I see that one like a lead brick. All right. Here's another one. Two old sailors were sitting in what used to be their favorite bar room. The place had been completely refurbished, and they started reminiscing about the good old days. I suppose this is all right, one said, but I miss the old spittoon. His companion nodded. You always did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, I'm seeing that's hitting a lead brick there. What? Meow.
Kitty?
Yep. I didn't. Yep. Strike isn't reacting either.
Ah.
Yeah. I guess I better start walking to the pit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right. Let's see.
Oh,
the
that's
weary salesman knocked on another door, fully expecting to have it slammed in his face. Sure enough, the older woman who answered angrily demanded that he leave once she figured out why he was there. Then to shut the door. The door bounced back open, and the woman said, "Get your foot out of my door." "Ma'am," the salesman began, when the woman again tried to slam the door in his face. Once again, it bounced back open. "I said, get your foot out of my door," the woman yelled. Once more, she tried to slam the door, and one more time it bounced open. "Ma'am," the salesman started again. "I want you off my property," the woman screamed. She tried to slam the door a fourth time, only for it to bounce open again. Ma'am, the salesman yelled as she beat a hasty retreat down the sidewalk. "You'll be able to close your door if you move your cat out of the way."
Oh,
no. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Don't worry, it was a stunt cat.
Yeah, the stunt.
A trained professional.
A trained professional. It would be going, meow.
Yeah, baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dear. Yeah.
And let's.
All right. I see the cat has the cat. I see the cat has been. Those jokes must have really knocked out most of the chat.
Yeah, everybody's gone to get an aspirin.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So,
that's neat. I've got a dolphin on the refrigerator of mystery.
Oh?
Yeah, look up in the corner.
Yeah, that's cool.
Sweet.
Dolphin on the refrigerator of mystery. Has there been anything in said refrigerator of mystery?
Leave us take a look. Hang on.
Oh boy. Stop it.
Yeah, very cold air.
Oh, okay.
Because it's, you know, there's a window on the inside.
Ah, okay.
Which I hope I've closed. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
We're good.
Okay.
Should keep your Pepsis in there, John.
Huh?
Should keep his Pepsis in there.
Well, yeah, I used to, but it's, you know, way over there now because I moved the desk to put in the shelving unit. And I'm lazy.
All right. Well, I do know.
Now I just store them up here. So they're within arm's reach.
Okay, these jokes always get a reaction.
Yeah, of course, if I had some fudge ripple, that'd be up in there right now. Well, what's left of it?
Chuck Norris has a bear rug in his room. It's not dead, you know, just scared like the rest of us.
Mm-hmm. And Snortopoopa says...
Yes, I'm waiting to see.
Yeah, let's see what Snort says on that one. Okay, no reaction from Snort.
He might be getting a cheese sandwich.
Or a seal sandwich.
Or he might be doing his taxes.
Yeah, it is that time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or maybe we finally found Snortopoopa's weakness.
Chuck Norris?
Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Nothing to be ashamed of, though.
Ooh,
Nothing to be ashamed of.
No, not at all.
I didn't think Snort was afraid of anything. Especially not Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So, John, you got any guitar projects in the works or anything going on?
I'm working on the Ice Queen.
How's that going?
Well, I got not all the paint, but most of the paint off it and the polyurethane undercoat. And that is a pain in the neck to get off. But I've been using a card scraper on that. Works best of all. But just trying to get a design to carve into it that'll really set it off, you know, something different, something unusual. And trying the Eye of Horus, that didn't quite work. And a few other odds and ends. There's some drawings I've done, which are around here somewhere, but God knows where, of just geometric shapes. And that's, it's all right. It doesn't really thrill me, though. So it's kind of in the halfway between the design and actually carving stage. And once I get the carving done, I'll hit it with the sealer and the stain, because I like the way, you know, Dirty Dawn up there came out. So kind of want to go with the natural finish. And if that doesn't work, I can always paint over it with, you know, Tester's paints or something, and redo it, so to speak, in color.
Are you putting a battery in for the pickup, or?
No. These are just standard Epiphone pickups in that one. And then I've got the, what are they? The XM1000s that came with the Iceman. And those were a really great pickups, so I want to keep using those. They have a lot of bottom end, and they come out at about, 15.25 ohms when you measure the resistance in the coils. So that's really good. Because most pickups come out between 4 and 12 ohms. So, you know, there's that. but all
Okay.
the parts are gathered together for reconstructing it. And, this is going to be interesting because it's going to be a fretless base. Well, I showed you guys the neck and fretboard, but it'll be interesting to see how that works out. And other than that, I've got the violin on the bench that belonged to an ancestor. So I'm working with a guy to find out how to clean it properly. And if I need to take the top off, I really don't want to do that because acoustic instruments are nasty when you have to do that. You have to have the right kind of clamps, the right number of clamps to put it all back together. And I don't have those. But, things are progressing slowly. It's just been a very slow month for doing anything on that. And let's see. I have got 2 body blanks made up for other projects. One's there. Where's the other one? That's up on the high shelf. And those are locally sourced soft maple. And they're from the sawmill up the road, Orty Prices. So I've had them for about a year, so they should be properly dried out now. Because you get too much moisture content, it's difficult to work with, and it'll dull your tools right down to nothing. So, plans are in the works, and some slow work has gone on, but we're getting there. Plus, I'm having to finish up part of the family history for my cousin. His niece just passed away a week or 2 ago, so I want to get this done before anybody else goes away. That, I haven't even met most of my cousins on my mother's side. So trying to get that done and give them something to, carry on the history, so to speak. And let's see, doctor's appointments, this, that, and the other thing. And had a good doctor's appointment the other day. I've got a little bone spur in the inside of the jaw, and I ended up having to go in to see a doctor for that, who was a maxillofacial pathologist. And thank God he says that it's not cancer, it's just a bone spur. So he's got this little paste I have to put on it, and I swear to God it's got sawdust in it or sand, but you just lay it on to where the thing is, and it begins to shrink it down. And so far, so good. So there's that. But, that's life so far.
Very good.
Yeah. And let's see. What's happening in the world of FET now?
Yeah.
Oh, been a rough week, man. We got hammered with the snow on Sunday. Then the rest of the week, the temperatures plummeted.
Oh, yeah.
Frigid here. And the loss of one of my all-time favorite guitar players, John Sykes, his passing.
Yeah.
I've been taking that one pretty hard. I can't tell you how much of an influence that guy was. I wish I could say I could play like him lead-wise, but more like in the riff department and stuff. But
yeah,
what a legend that guy was. That was
yeah, and he had a basis in blues, but he took it to other places.
He did. He was so creative, and his tone and his vibrato can't be duplicated. It just can't be duplicated.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Ace Frehley is, for years his vibrato was uniquely his, but and I guess it's the same thing with John Sykes. He found his own way of doing it, and there's no confusing the two, or anybody else for that matter.
Well, anyone unfamiliar with John, he started out in a band called Tigers of Pantang, and he found a home in Thin Lizzy.
Yeah,
in the early 80s, and of course he ended up in Whitesnake. Everybody knows the big 87 album.
Yeah,
a lot of people think because Vivian Campbell and Adrian Vandenberg were in the video, they were on the album. That was John Sykes.
Yeah,
and after that, he formed a band called Blue Murder. It's kind of a little super group with him, Tony Franklin on bass and Carmine Appice on drums.
Yeah.
And they only did 2 albums, and like I always held out hope that one day they'd get back together and do something again. And it's another thing that's been so devastating about this week, now knowing that it's never going to happen, you know.
Yeah, and Carmen was really up for that.
Yeah. Tony Franklin as well. They were always the thing. John Sykes was like, he would just get in his moods where he didn't want to be in the public eye anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And he was always dabbling at something. Like a couple of years ago, he released this song called Dawning of a Brand New Day. You guys don't know that one. Check that one out. It was so ahead of its time. There's a lyric video on YouTube. Like read the words, listen to the words, and watch the visuals in the video. Some of it's even predicting some things I think are going on currently. And man, he was so ahead of his time. So he will be missed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a kicker.
What band did he play for?
The most common thing that he's known for is Whitesnake. The Whitesnake. You know, songs like "Still of the Night," "Is This Love." I mean, everybody knows the ballad "Is This Love." That's a perfect example of his vibrato and his guitar tone is unmistakable. You know.
Yeah, and I think he was on "Slide It In" also.
Yes, he was on "Slide It In" as well.
Yeah, that was my favorite Whitesnake album.
I do. I'm partial to the '87. I know it's the one everybody loves, but man, that one is just some of the stuff he did on that. You know, like and a lot of it is actually old Whitesnake songs, like "Crying in the Rain" and stuff.
Yeah,
re-recorded, but with John playing like the way he did, holy crap, dude, he took it to another level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the stuff with Thin Lizzy, I've heard precious little of. But there was, you know, they had to be a great band because Gary Moore was in there, Sykes was in there. I can't remember the other fella's name. I think he just passed away in the last couple of years.
Hold on a second. Thin Lizzy. I love Thin Lizzy.
Yeah.
I'm not real familiar with their stuff. I know what would they did.
Take care, Dalek. Excuse me,
Dalek.
Take care, Dalek.
Yeah.
All the best, brother.
Feel better.
Yeah.
Please put a D451 out there so he gets over the cold.
Yep.
Thanks.
You take care.
Yeah. I think I've done enough here for tonight, so I'm gonna head out now.
Okay.
So I'll see you all next week, and hopefully I'll be better by then. So good night, everybody.
All right.
Yep. All the best,
Take care,
brother.
Dalek.
Thanks, Fez.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking up Thin Lizzy as soon as I can get to my Wikipedia, because I love Thin Lizzy from back in the day.
Yeah. The boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. Okay.
That was a huge song around here.
All right. Okay. Oh my. Okay. They had Scott Gorham.
That's him.
Darren Wharton. Well, the current members, I guess, are Scott Gorham, Darren Wharton, Wiki Warwick, Damon Johnson, Scott Travis, and Troy Sanders.
Okay, so Scott is still alive. Cool.
Yeah. The past members were Paul Linnett.
Yeah. Paul or Phil?
Phil. I'm sorry.
Phil.
Phil Linnett. He was the lead. He was the front man.
Yeah.
Yeah. / bass player.
Yeah.
Brian Downey, Eric Bell, Gary Moore, Brian Robertson, Snowy White, John Sykes.
Yeah. It would have been interesting to see what could happen if Michael Schenker could have been in that group. Let's see. And Gary Moore, I love, especially the one song from his own band, "Still Got the Blues for You." This is just a killer song. Somewhere between hard rock and a ballad. Nice heavy blues.
You want to know an interesting fact about the song "Here I Go Again"? You may know this already, John, but that's actually a re-recorded older Whitesnake song as well.
Is it?
And I believe it was originally on the album Saints and Sinners. And the original lyrics, okay, so the lyrics now that goes, here I go again on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Well, the original lyrics to that song, Coverdale said, like a hobo, I was born to walk alone. And at the pace the song goes, it easily sounds like he's saying something other than hobo, like a hobo, I was born to walk. Kind of sounds like an M. So I often wondered if that's why they re-recorded it and changed it to drifter, because it kind of sounded like he's pitching for the other team in that original version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it does flow off the tongue better.
Yeah.
But that would have been back in the days of what? Nicky Moody playing guitar?
Something, I forget. I haven't listened to that one in a while.
Yeah. Wow. But yeah, Slide It In was my first Whitesnake album, and that one, I just loved that.
Yeah, that's pretty classic.
Especially the title song.
Yeah.
But there were so many good ones on that. And let's see, the other guitar player that I miss was, God, I can't remember his name, from Queensryche.
Chris DeGarmo.
Yes.
Yeah, Queensryche was never the same after he left.
No, and I saw them in Scranton right before he left on the Here and the Now Frontier tour. And his hair was already cut short. And he, the only person on stage who looked like they were having a good time that night was Eddie Jackson. And, I think they knew it was coming towards an end then. And that was back around 97, 98.
I remember that album. I did not care for at all.
No. And, with most albums, there's at least one song that I can stand to listen to. That one is just awful.
I lost a lot of respect for some bands back at that time period that tried to do the grunge thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Yeah, because, even Kiss, Carnival of Souls.
Yeah.
There was a lot of good stuff on that could have been much, much better.
Yeah, some people really love that album. I don't care for that one.
Yeah, I mean, the song Rain was great. I love that. And I can't remember. Was Jungle on that album?
I couldn't tell you. I think I listened to it when I got it, and that was the only time. Yeah.
Yeah. Jungle was a good song. And there was one that could have been so much better was oh God, I can't even remember the title of it now. It was a very, very dark song, but it could have been much better.
Well, that's the problem. They tried to go the grunge route, and grunge was just awful. It was god awful. I can't believe people were turned on by grunge.
Yeah.
The only band that came out of that era that I can even remotely listen to is Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're Unplugged. I got to give them credit. They pulled that off beautifully.
Yeah, that was pretty decent.
But there were a lot of bands. They just sounded the same, did the same thing. All right, Eddie Vedder's got a distinctive voice, but it's not what I'm looking for.
Can't stand his voice. That whole thing, like I've said before, where they sound like they had marbles in their mouths.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone was doing that too.
Yeah.
Keep it out of your mouth, buddy.
Yeah. Well, that's how they sing in Seattle, apparently.
Must be the weather.
Yeah. And that's weird because Queensryche came out of there, and a band from the 80s. What the heck was the name?
Was Metal Church?
No, it was more of a not a pop band, but college radio style.
Was
Two
it
Princes.
REM?
No, Two Princes was the one song.
Two Princes.
Never heard of it.
Was that Little Miss Can't Be Wrong band?
Could be. Yeah.
Little Miss Can't Be Wrong.
Yeah, that's the one. Same band, different song. But yeah, that's them. And they were kind of catchy at the time.
Yeah, I mean stuff like that. I didn't mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't turn off the radio if it came on in the car. But it was. I wasn't buying the album, but I could listen to it. And there was a couple of catchy lyrics in there. But a lot of the Seattle sound, like you say, in the 90s with the grunge was just so much the same. And it really didn't do that much for me. Although
and the
Jeff
crappy thing
Ament
is I look back
as a great bass player.
I look back at some old pictures of me from that era. Like I was wearing flannel, and you would think by looking at the pictures I was in the grunge or something. But right before grunge hit, Megadeth was wearing flannel, which got me wearing flannel. Everybody sees flannel and they think grunge. No, Megadeth did it first, man.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I didn't wear flannel because I didn't want to be called a lumberjack.
I'm a lumberjack, baby.
Oh, I love that song.
Jack my lumber, baby.
Yeah.
The hockey team I used to go to in Cleveland, they were the Lumberjacks, and that song came out when they were going to do their warm-ups.
Excellent.
I love that. So that's where I listened to it. I said, "Oh, this is cool."
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool. That what was it? What's the name of that band? I can't think of it off the top. Jackal. Yeah. That was cool. The chainsaw thing was cool. But I think I spoke of the band Slave Raider on here before. They had a singer who went by the name Chainsaw Kane, who had a chainsaw on stage with them. Like he never really did like a guitar solo type thing with the chainsaw like they did with Jackal or anything, but he did that first. He had the chainsaw first. For the record.
Yeah. Well, you got to go back to Wendy Williams and the Plasmatics also, because she used the chainsaw to cut a guitar in half, which, kind of an abomination. But
I hate that. I hate destruction of guitars.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Ooh.
Very cool.
What? No bat laugh? Oh, that's the microphone. Okay.
Yeah.
He should have been holding it in his fist.
Yeah.
Above his head.
Yeah.
Wild. I would like to see a Klingon heavy metal band. None of that Klingon opera stuff. That's just,
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if there were a Klingon metal band out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, you know who would know? Anti-Derivative Chill.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, look at all the crazy stuff that's out there.
Yeah.
Like you got Mac Sabbath. You got Ronald McDonald singing Black Sabbath songs.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've got that.
The Galactic Empire does the Star Wars stuff. And
yeah. There's the Shakespeare metal band. And there was the Ned Flanders band, where everybody looked like Ned Flanders in the green shirt and the mustache. And, crazy, crazy stuff. But it's fun. And then, of course, there was Beatlemania back in the 80s. Mm-hmm. It's not the Beatles, but an incredible simulation. I will never get that commercial out of my head. Mm. All the other things I can forget, but not that. And then there are 10,000 Kiss cover bands. I remember one of them came into a little club outside of Scranton called Tomatoes. It was basically a house that they put a bar in. And of course, the guy doing Gene Simmons, his first name was Yayo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did the fire spitting bit and singed the ceiling tiles.
Nice.
Yeah. And Francie Tomeno was not happy about that. But they had the explosions and all that. And the girl who was doing the pyrotechnics was very good at what she did and very careful. So I have to give her that. But yeah, that was a little over the top. Oh,
is that legitimate? Is that real?
Yeah,
I don't know. Is that or is Phantom? Is this real or or just
That's a heck of a great metal band name for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stovocore.
Yeah.
Sounds like they'd be on tour with Creator.
Yeah.
Any love for Creator in this here chat?
Never heard of him.
German. Oh, you never heard Creator? Oh, John. Classic German thrash metal. Holy smokes, man. Enemy of God. Satan is real. Under the Guillotine. Flag of Hate. Oh, Creator, man. Mila Petroza. Singer extraordinaire.
Wild.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, that night we had that Kiss cover band at Tomato's. There was another thing. The guy who was doing Ace Frehley, when we were doing the sound check for him, he kept pulling, me or one of the other guys working with Billy up to the stage and saying, hey, you know where I can get some, some weed? And trying to keep it real quiet. Well, I went back up to the console, the mixing desk, and pulled out Billy's microphone and says, hey, does anybody have some pot? Ace Frehley needs some pot. Anybody got some pot? And he just kind of got this look on his face, even with the makeup on, like, I am going to kill you. As he as he slowly melted into the floor.
Well, the thing about Kiss tribute bands, man, if you do a good enough job, you could get a gig in the real Kiss, just like Tommy Thayer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't stand Tommy Thayer.
No, he's just not all there, and he's a little bit arrogant. Well, a lot arrogant. Which is why Ace Frehley decked him, but that's a whole nother story.
See, I probably sound hypocritical because I really don't have a problem with Eric Singer because he's a great drummer, and he just doesn't completely emulate Peter Criss. He kind of does his own thing with his own style. Where Tommy Thayer is just trying to be a clone of Ace.
Yeah, and not a very good one.
No.
And
that's the thing about Ace. I constantly criticize Ace on this channel, especially, and I call him sloppy. But he does have a style.
Yeah,
and it's hard to duplicate that sloppiness. And Tommy Thayer is not good at it at all.
Yeah, because it works in its proper idiom with Kiss or with his own stuff. With anybody else, I don't think it would work that well. But it's a street blues style. And, he's not as great a player today, certainly, as he was. Back in the old days, he was sharp as a tack. But
I think Kiss would have got a lot less heat from the classic fans if they would have just brought, after the original lineup fizzled out again, they'd have brought Bruce back and created some new makeup for him. And Eric Singer always joked around that he would be the Hawk if he, ever
because that was the rejected one for Eric. And, I would have thought that would be great on Eric Singer.
Yeah.
Because he had the
hawk nose.
The hawk nose type thing going.
Yeah.
Aquiline nose. And I think it would have been funny as hell. But, 6 1/2 dozen. But, and of course, with Bruce having makeup, I don't know. He's such a mild-mannered character. I don't know what it worked.
He would be like the owl or something. Bruce Kulick.
Yeah.
You'll have to excuse me. I have nothing to do.
Oh, okay. Bruce was their lead guitar player from 84 to 96.
Yeah,
about that.
Yeah, 97, I think was the reunion. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was never in a makeup version of Kiss. So when they did the reunion and put the makeup back on, he was out. And Eric Singer was out also. Eric was in Badlands with Jakey Lee.
Eric was in everything, man. He was in Black Sabbath. I think he was in Lita Ford at one point.
Yeah.
He's been everywhere.
Yeah,
Eric Singer.
He's an excellent journeyman drummer. You know, he was, like you say, everywhere with everybody. Paul Stanley's solo tour, which I got to see in Wilkes-Barre, that was phenomenal. But
Badlands. That's one disc I wish I had. I often try to get a hold of it, but that one's pretty hard to get.
Yeah, so much stuff out of print, and of course, people want to hold on to stuff because
they deliberately let that one out of print because of the circumstances with the singer there.
Oh, Michael Bolton, or no, not Michael Bolton. That was
Ray Gillen.
Ray Gillen. That was
that was a bad situation there.
Yeah.
Anyone unfamiliar, Ray Gillen, he had a great voice.
Mm-hmm.
I think Badlands would have been something, but his nefarious drug use caused him to contract HIV, and he knowingly spread it to a lot of women. So out of respect for those women, Badlands has made it hard to get a hold of. You can't. It's never been re-released. The album, so.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. And then there was the wasn't Ray Gillen in Black Sabbath for a short time?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't remember if it was him or the other Ray was on the Seventh Star album, which is a really good album, especially the title song. Tony had just this really raw, monstrous guitar tone. I think that's when he started using the John Birch pickups, which is all technical stuff, but you know. But yeah, I don't know if Tony Iommi's done anything recently or not. One would hope so.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't keep tabs on Black Sabbath. I made no secret about it. I've never been huge on Black Sabbath.
No, I mean, there's stuff I can listen to, but again, you know, not really going to go out and buy the albums. Well, I did get one or two after Randy Rhoads came out because I didn't know who Ozzy Osbourne was. But
yeah, like I said, I love Ozzy. I love Ronnie James Dio, but I prefer them after Black Sabbath.
Yeah, and you know, I liked Ozzy's band with Randy and Lee Kerslake and Bob Daisley.
Blizzard of Oz. That's what that was supposed to be called. You know, they were supposed to be a band and be known as Blizzard of Oz, but
well, that's it. But then Sharon came along and said, "Oh no, we own the name." And,
see her recently. See her lately, Sharon.
No,
she's another one that's had way too much plastic surgery, man. Holy crap.
Yeah. Well, she was evil from the core, so
yeah,
you know, I'm not surprised. But Ozzy, I was never big on his singing on those albums. It worked, but
no, like I said, I only listen to Ozzy for his guitar players.
Yeah. And Bob Daisley, he was Uriah Heep, and I can't remember the others. There were a lot of things he played on. Great bass player, phenomenal. And Lee Kerslake, very underrated drummer. But, you know, you'll have this. And let's see.
Speaking of Ozzy, I saw earlier, I think this is, I'm not sure if this specific date, but it's like the 39th anniversary of The Ultimate Sin by Ozzy Osbourne. Believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I can't.
I feel old.
Yeah, I do too.
You, I don't know who you're talking about. I know. Did I lose control somehow?
Yeah.
I guess John and I kind of took over, didn't we?
Yeah, I see.
It happened organically.
I'm like, Ozzy, okay. Who else? I don't know.
Welcome to King for Hire TV.
Yeah. I like that. That's awesome.
I like that.
Yeah. But
yeah,
you know Uriah Heep better than we do, I would think.
No, I don't.
Really?
I haven't really.
Or King Crimson, maybe?
I only know Uriah Heep because Wasp did a cover of one of their songs. Didn't they have a song called Easy Living?
Yeah.
Wasp did a killer version of Easy Living. Oh, Wasp.
Really?
Oh my God. That. Wasp in the echelon of metal bands. Holy crap, dude. Wasp is one of the best.
Oh yeah.
I guess I'm way my prog doesn't go. I've only heard like the Order of the Crimson King. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's a really good song. I think
I've heard it.
The chorus goes a little sideways for me, but overall it's a great song.
I've heard it. I need to get it. I need to get the album.
Yeah, that and check out anything from Uriah Heep that's on YouTube. They were a fine band. A little weird looking, but a fine band.
I mean, I've heard them, but not way.
I also know them because I think Dave from Dave's World of Fun Stuff wears a Uriah Heep shirt every now and then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And John Wetton was in, I think he was in Uriah Heep. He was in Asia. And I can't remember the keyboard player's name. He might also have been. But Uriah Heep spawned a lot of other bands, the same as King Crimson did, and a few others.
Oh yeah, I mean,
so there's
Greg Lake was part of King Crimson.
Yeah, and that was at Carl Palmer was in Asia.
Yes, he was.
And another very unrecognized drummer. He was,
what?
Oh yeah. Well, you're talking in our circles, but he was phenomenal. He was more.
Oh, he was.
He combined jazz and big band styles into rock and roll music, and and he had that stainless steel drum set that collapsed the dais on a couple of occasions.
Yeah.
That thing weighed more.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Mm-hmm.
They were my band. They were my favorite band. Even more than Jethro Tull.
Yeah. And for me, there's a lot of Emerson, Lake and Palmer that I like. I'm partial to the acoustic stuff because that's where my mind goes. And I just love his voice.
Yeah.
And it really stands out on that. Plus, he, in some of the old videos, he looked like me when I was a kid. So,
Yeah, it was a shame when he passed.
Yeah. And such a great guitar player and bass player, singer,
Yeah.
I'm told a really good guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I never heard of Jethro Tull until the year that they beat Metallica for the best.
Oh, good Lord.
So I kind of have an intense hatred for Jethro Tull,
I still can't figure out how the heck they got
that just shows you how bogus all that stuff is. You know what I mean? Because that was back when Metallica was good too. I mean, we're not talking now. If they beat Metallica now, more power to them. But we're talking back in the day.
Yeah, that was late 80s, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then the very next year when Metallica got it, they started riffing on Jethro Tull.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
That's the thing. Jethro Tull was a great band, and
but they were not metal.
No, they were more prog, and Martin Barr, still a great guitar player, and I think it was that little tiny lick that he does in the chorus of "Bungle in the Jungle." Bungle in the jungle, and then there's that little guitar lick. It's just one or two measures, but it's very quick, but it grabs you. And I think that's something people never really talk about. But he had some great guitar work, and it was all full of feel. You get a lot of the Eddie Van Halen clones. Yeah, you can do 1,000,000 notes a minute, but did you make anybody cry tonight? Or did you make anybody really excited tonight? Or did you really grab somebody?
I grab people. I grab people all the time.
Yeah, I hear you'll be off probation soon. So.
John, say that on air.
Oh,
that was between us, John.
It's a joke.
Oh dear. Now the word comes out.
Yep. Yeah, see, I never grab people. I grab their wallets.
You just said that on Worldwide.
I'm kidding.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Fancy says heavy metal Klingon band Stovacore. They do real videos on YouTube.
Have to check that out.
Interesting.
Dude, you got to find out, because if Jill isn't aware of that, she must be made aware.
Yes.
Well, let's see.
She should be along any second now.
I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yeah. Stovacore band. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Well, I can't put it on because of copyright stuff, but at least I'll put the link out there.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says cash grab forever.
Yeah. Oh, yes. The Kiss Farewell Tour.
What? Just because it lasted 4 decades, John? What
yeah. That's about it. What was it? It's 50 years now since Kiss Alive came out.
Wow. Was that their first?
That was the album that really hit. They had 3 albums before that. They weren't very well produced.
That's amazing to me, too, because that first album was killer.
Yeah.
It's killer.
Well, that's the thing. When we heard it for the first time, it was like very hollow production values. And there were some good songs, but it sounded so hollow. And I would have liked to have seen that remastered and remixed and fixed up.
But man, it was sleazy, dirty. Legatus, you would love it.
Yeah. I can't remember which album. I think it was Hotter Than Hell. Strange Ways came off of. I don't know if that was the first or second album, but that was a really killer song. I still love that today. Great lick. Bizarre guitar solo. And of course, Peter Criss singing it. Nobody else could have sang that like him. Doctor Who band called Chameleon Circuit.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nifty.
All right. And there's the link for Stovacore, one of their songs, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What is Snorta Poopa snuffling about?
Oh. It might be time for a taco.
Yeah.
a soft taco.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, soft taco.
Come to think of it, I could go for a taco.
Huh.
But it's not Tuesday, so.
Yeah, no, not Tuesday.
And we have Taco Tuesdays here on Wednesdays.
Okay.
Because, born to be wild.
Well, if Snort wasn't hungry for tacos before, he is now. Way to go, fellas.
Yeah, we hardly touched on food tonight. Did you notice that?
I noticed that. It's been kind of mellow that way.
Yeah.
Call it mellow yellow.
Oh, God.
They call it mellow yellow.
Anyone remember that soda? Do they still make that soda? Mellow
Yeah,
yellow.
they do.
Do they?
Yeah, I remember that from way back. It always made me wonder which came first, the song or the soda.
No, they
Here's the question, John. You're the soda expert. Which came first, Mellow Yellow or Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I remember the old jingle. Yeah, Mountain Dew, and there was the hillbilly.
Yeah, that's right. God, that is going back.
They still sometimes will sell the old cans.
Yeah,
the old packaging. There are also, Phantom says there's also other bands. One I can't seem to find that is doing songs on all the Star Trek original series episodes.
Seriously? Jill's got to know about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mellow Yellow is available on those multi-Coke fountain taps. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's right. Huh.
The only one we have of those locally is at our Burger King, and I only used to go there because for a while, they had Surge, the cereal, soda Surge.
Yeah.
And once they stopped carrying it, because I didn't even look. I didn't have to look at the machine. I just did. They had Surge. I got it.
Right.
I didn't look at what else they had.
Yeah.
I'm not a big soda fan, but I like Surge.
Never
had that one.
That's the one that's quadruple more caffeine than Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I think it was one of the first attempts at like an energy drink or something.
Yeah, because Jolt Cola was the one that everybody was afraid of in the 80s because of all the caffeine.
Yeah.
And then there was Moxie, which I'm told is still available.
Yeah, I
Never
saw
had
it
it.
on Amazon just now.
Yeah.
I heard of it. I never had it though.
It's kind of like Coca-Cola with a very medicine-y taste. And it's an acquired taste. But my nephew loved that stuff. And when he went into the Navy and finally got onto his first ship, the George Washington, he wanted his mother to send him, a 6-pack of Moxie. Well, she sent him a whole case, and his buddies started drinking that, and we're going, wow, can we get more? Apparently, to be on an aircraft carrier, you have to be a little self-destructive. But, I can drink the Moxie, but, not much.
Yeah, I can't drink energy drinks.
Yeah.
I can't drink energy drinks.
Yeah.
My
Moxie...
ticker would scream.
Yeah. The Moxie goes back, I think, into the 1920s.
Well, Mellow Yellow came out in 79. Mountain Dew way before that.
Yeah.
Just a few decades.
Yeah.
Surge had real fruit pulp in it. I only bought and drank it when they did a promo with WCW in like 2000.
Oh yeah, I just recently I had all the cans that had the wrestlers on back in the day, and I just recently got rid of them. I kind of regret it now.
Yeah. Oh well.
I remember when they did that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So is it time for
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay,
It's
doke.
time. Okay.
Show notes. It's time for show notes.
There's the 1910 fruit gum coming.
It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Reagan and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show
Yeah. All right.
It's catching like a disease. Mm.
All right. This coming Wednesday, I will be interviewing Mace Radio. They do a series called Talk of the Town on a radio show. So I'm going to talk to them about it. The February Just Cuz is going to be here in a week. I'm not sure about the 5th. It may be a Surfside chat.
Cool.
Not sure yet. I got to get Radio King Dolphin TV. I got to get schedule one of those. Okay. All right.
That's not
Yeah. So I got to get Radio King Dolphin TV.
Okay.
On the 8th, we're going to do our second theme show of the year. It's going to be Looney Tune theme.
Ooh.
Yes. I bought the wabbit. Wabbit season. Duck season. Dolphin season. Bear season.
And I have a Spearwind magic helmet.
I said bear season. Uh-oh. Sorry. Sorry, Snort. Ooh, cuttlefish. Let me see what a cuttlefish is. Let's see. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew. Let's see.
Yeah, it's kind of a cross between a snail and a squid.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, let me put it up.
Sounds like Harvey Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Harvey's a cuttlefish. Now we know.
There it is.
Yep.
A cuttlefish. Yeah.
Maybe that's one of Harvey's kids.
Oh, yeah.
He does get around. Well, he used to before he
Yeah.
got contained.
Yeah. He don't get around much anymore.
Nora Poopa says it's always bear season if you're the prey. Yeah.
Or if you got a bunch of bears with a baseball.
Ah, true. So Snort says, take care of your human. Take care of your human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and cuttlefish. Yeah. A wholly owned subsidiary of King Dolphin TV.
Yeah.
So that's what's coming up. I'm still working on some other interviews.
Mm-hmm.
They're just slow to respond to me. So if anybody's got something out there, please let me know so I can reach out to them.
Cool. Yeah.
So that is it for show notes.
And hopefully one day that nurses station program will come on. If Sandra can get Wendy and a few other nurses.
Yeah.
It'll be an awesome episode.
Oh, yeah. We're trying. I'm still working with Sandra and Wendy to get. I would love to get Olga on. I mean,
yeah.
We need to get Olga on.
Yes.
But I guess she's playing hard to get, but I'll keep checking with Wendy because Olga would definitely be a we'd have to get her on because she sounds fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's been one of those mysteries to us for so long.
Yes. Tim says, hello, nice.
Yep.
What? You got the Chicago Bears, the Chicago Cubs, and Cali's Golden State Bears. Isn't there a Grizzlies franchise? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if not, there should be.
Tim, the Looney Tunes is in 2 weeks. The Looney Tunes is in 2 weeks. So, all right.
So I can just come as myself because I am Looney Tunes.
Yeah, you can do that. When Captain Kangaroo was on every day, it was Dancing Girls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Memphis Grizzlies. Yep, I remember.
Captain Kangaroo and Bunny Rabbit.
Yep.
Dancing
And all
Bear.
the ping pong and all the ping pongs coming down.
Who was that dude with Captain Kangaroo? Was it Mr. Green Jeans or something?
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Green Jeans.
Green Jeans. I don't know why I remember that.
And Mr. Moose. Oh,
Mr.
I
Moose.
love that show.
Yeah. Yep. It was a good show.
Yep.
Yeah. Early weekday morning shows.
Yep.
And then Romper Room.
Oh, yeah. And we had
How about the electric company? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Or Zoom.
Yeah. Yeah, Zoom was on WVIA, the public radio.
I had
The public
crushes.
television.
Their first season, I had a crush on one of the gals there.
Yeah,
God, I don't even remember her name.
yeah. And then the Mickey Mouse Club of the 1980s or 70s.
Yeah.
I still remember Kelly Parsons. Oh, she was something.
Wonderama. And there was
I'm proud to say
Patchwork
I'm proud to say I've never been a Disney fan really ever in my life.
No, okay.
Well, I like some of the movies. And the Haunted House was awesome.
Yeah.
I had to watch, like when my son was born, he loved Toy Story, so I've seen that.
Mhm.
And my daughter went through a phase where she loved Frozen, so I've seen that. Other than that,
Yeah.
I mean, the Black Hole. I don't
Yeah.
want the Black Hole, but other
Black
than
Hole.
that,
I was a Kim Possible fan.
Yeah.
Even at my age, I was into Kim Possible.
Yeah, I like the original Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Tim sent something for Fez. Okay, let's see what Tim did this time.
Oh dear.
Tim is becoming the diabolical one here.
Yep.
Let's see. All right. Let's see. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hello, knife.
Oh yeah. Classic.
Yep. And Dot standing there just looking like she was ready to tear both of them apart.
Yeah. And that's 25 years or better old.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Yep, I'm getting that now. All right.
Working.
Yep, working.
Is that her? Oh, wow. Awesome.
I have no idea who that is.
Kelly Parsons.
The name sounds familiar.
she didn't do a lot after that, but she's still around. Julie Pekursky and a couple others, I think Molly Ringwald was one, were on the Mickey Mouse Club then too. But Kelly is the one that stood out for me. She was just beautiful. Of course, I'm 11, 12 years old at the time, so. But yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, man.
You're talking Molly Ringwald as in like the redheaded 80s actress, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, because her and Julie Pekursky and one or two others went on to Facts of Life.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A silly show in its way.
All right, so that was a show.
I wasn't usually partial to blondes, but Blair was pretty hot.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
forgot
she
about
was.
her. Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah, she was. Of course, I love the other one. The bad. Oh God, I wish.
Oh yeah.
Joe.
Yeah.
I know. I always remember her name because that's my oldest sister's name, Joe. J-O.
Oh, there you go.
My dad knew everyone in the area, according to one of the police guys who came to his funeral. Dad said to McAllister, "If you don't leave now, I'll start stomping wackadoo." Oh, okay. Tootie.
Yeah, she was another one.
Yeah.
What? No fans of Mrs. Garrett?
Yeah.
Didn't she start on Silver Spoons? Wasn't she the maid on Silver Spoons?
Yes.
No, in fact, I think she goes
Not
back
Silver Spoons,
to Sesame Street.
The
what's the
show
one
with
Mr.
Willis.
Drummond? Yeah, Mr. Drummond. Different Strokes.
Different Strokes.
Yeah. Before that, though, she was on one of those programs. I think it was Sesame Street. She was the postman.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah.
Yep. Wonderama theme was Kids Are People Too, had a wackadoo in the song.
Yeah.
I gotta see something here. Zoom. Now
What you
watch
talking
this.
about, Fezzy?
Now it's gonna say. Okay.
Ain't talking about love.
I don't want to see. Okay, I know there was a TV show.
There were a lot of TV shows, Raymond.
I know.
Yeah.
Called Zoom, and
yeah.
How about Lidsville? Anyone remember Lidsville?
Oh,
I do.
HR Puff and stuff. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
Charles Nelson Riley was on Lidsville.
Yeah.
And
Wasn't,
HR Puff and stuff. Yeah.
Was Lidsville the one that had Eddie Munster, Butch Patrick? Was he in
Yes.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
that? That was Witchy Poo and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't believe I remember this.
Well, Witchy Poo was HR Puff and stuff.
Oh, HR Puff and stuff.
Yeah. And there was Sigmund and the Sea Monsters after that with what's his name from Family Affair. Can't remember his name either. Damn. Well, it'll come to me at 3 a.m. or something.
Yeah. All right. So let's.
Anybody remember Fraggle Rock?
I never saw that.
Oh man, that was great. That was great. Just even the song. Raymond, look up the theme song on YouTube later.
Okay.
The song was great. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I remember. I didn't really watch it. It really didn't. Oh, this is cool. Put this out here, and then we're gonna wrap up show notes, and then call it a night.
Yep. Yeah. Charles Nelson Riley.
Yeah.
In the still of the night, I feel my heart beating heavy, telling me I gotta have my will. Ooh.
Mo from the Three Stooges, that is.
That's cool.
Oh, wow. That's bizarre.
Yes, I remember Love American Style.
Oh God.
That's where Happy Days got its start.
Yeah. And there were some people came off that, went on to other things too. But yeah, that was a bizarre show.
Yeah, it was. It was.
The few times I got away with watching it anyway.
It was a weeknight. I got to watch it.
Happy Days kind of get its start with American Graffiti. I love Vernon Charlie.
That also too, yeah.
Yeah. But they actually had a first episode. One of the episodes, it was, Love and the Television. Love and the Television Set was I think, a pseudo pilot for Happy Days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, let's go and wrap up show notes.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Oh yeah, I remember. Wait till your father gets home.
Yep.
Let the music play. Worries for another day. Down to Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. I don't think I saw an episode of Fraggle Rock.
Oh man, you missed out.
Especially, I think I was overseas at the time it was on. So TV was very lacking where I was at. So.
There are these little characters on it called the Doozers. They're like little
Doozers?
construction workers. Something tells me you'll dig the Doozers.
Oh, okay. Okay. So when was Fraggle Rock? Fraggle Rock. Let's see. 83 to 87. Yeah, I was overseas.
Man,
And
I
then
was in high school.
And then they
Was
did a
you in high
reboot in 2022.
I know nothing of that. I don't know if that was any good or not.
What show is that?
Fraggle Rock.
Ah.
Yep, everything we saw in German was 2 to 3 months old. That is if we are lucky.
Mm-hmm.
If we were lucky, it was 2 to 3 months old. So, all right. So we're gonna start. I'd like to shout out those who came to visit. We had DJ Play Nice. We had Disney Sheepherder. We had, let's see, Old Man Bird. We had the great Phantom Outsider. We had Pudgy Hedgehog and, of course, Cobalt.
Yay!
Glad you guys made it on. It was good having you guys here.
Always fun.
Yes, always fun. Let's see. We had SB4H. We had Swift -1. And we had West Giggle.
Yay.
All right. And now the lifeguards. And let's see. We had.
Oh, good. Yeah.
This was a King Dolphin TV in color and stereo were available, and tri-color or tri-strip Technicolor. A Sandra Feliciano production. Hail, Sandra. Love you, honey. We had Wendy Webb, the trauma warrior, here visiting. We have FKHC 2005 and Legatus Legion. Thanks, guys. And we had the Comic Relief Crusader. The Crusader.
The Fez
And Lenrod. We had Lenrod at the panel.
Oh, I missed Lenrod.
Yeah, you missed Lenrod. There, he's actually having barbecue.
Brother Lenrod.
Yeah. And yeah. And of course, and here, yep, that big lump is tripe. It's the champion
Hail
napper.
tripe.
The champion napper.
He kidnaps champions?
Yeah, and ransoms them for treats. Slaughter Puppers! Cuber. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. Great show. Great show. The other two are tuckered out, so I'm tapping in. Great show, Snort. Night all.
Yep.
All right. And finally, you guys.
Who guys?
You guys. You and the
Us
fans.
guys. Who's on
Us
first?
dudes.
Yes, yes.
Who's on
Yes,
first?
you dudes. Thank you, John, for being here.
Always a pleasure.
Glad to have you.
Great show. Great to have a lot of the gang back together tonight. So that
Yes,
was
we got
awesome.
the gang. We got the gang.
The band is back together.
Yes, yes, the band is back together. So, and of course, you know what he does.
What does he do?
He is the evil genius.
Who does he do?
Well, I'm not going to speculate on that. Not, especially not on YouTube. I think we broke John.
You killed John. Way to go, Raymond.
It's been a while. We have not broken John in a long time.
You're getting there.
There's his channel. Go to the Fat Man.
Yeah, I have a channel. Anyone that missed it, I am now in possession of an awesome Fet for Hire action figure designed and created by Andy Masterson's Laboratory of Mayhem. I got
Yes,
an unboxing video. Check it out. It's kind of cool.
it is.
Awesome.
It is.
And hail to Andy.
Hail to
brother
Andy.
Andy.
When
Oh,
it
that's
comes
right.
to
Andy
action
was here.
figures,
Andy was here. I completely forgot.
when it comes
Hail
to
to
action
Andy.
figures, Andy is the master, son.
He is the
Yes,
he is
he
the
is.
puppet master son.
Yes, he is.
Demonetized. What happened?
Who? Oh, I think he means demonized.
Oh,
Demon.
yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
that's probably right.
Oh, yeah. We had Andy Masterson
Mhm.
and Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. They
Oh,
had
it is
given
Pepsi.
her number
I missed
Yeah.
Miss Pepsi too. Darn it.
and taken away her name. And Dalit 451. He was here.
He was here,
Yes, he was here.
but then he left.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, now we got so it was good to it was good for both of you to come on in and
Awesome to be here.
missed you, Fat.
Oh,
It's good to have you back. It's good to have you back.
good to be back.
Good. Oh, yeah. Oh God.
Oh, Jesus.
This will break Fez. 2 girls, 1 blowhole.
Yeah, I'm going to let that one just rise over my head until after the video is over.
And there's Sandra with Pet's unboxing video.
The unboxing.
Thanks, Sandra.
Thank you,
Yes.
Sandra.
Oh, what's this one?
That one, Sandra, you weren't supposed to post that one.
Oh, it's the same one.
Now everybody's going to click on it to see what it is. See what I did there?
I
I'm
see.
the master baiter.
All
What?
right.
What's wrong, John? What happened?
Nothing.
You get Raymond demonetized again? What'd you do?
Nothing. I hear nothing.
Suddenly Raymond
I see
suddenly
nothing.
Raymond doesn't miss suddenly Raymond doesn't miss me much anymore.
I miss you, Pat. I miss you.
Oh my.
All right. So I think we're gonna call it a night. Thanks a lot, guys. Stick around and when we go to the back room. You know, I have noticed that when you do the video, you know, the outro,
Yeah.
it kicks us off the studios.
Really?
Yeah. And I have to bring you guys back in. I don't understand why. The StreamYards is just as crazy as ever.
So Gumby is now running StreamYards.
Yeah, I really think Gumby is running StreamYards.
Well, we'll have to talk to the man in charge about that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. So everybody, you have a great evening. We'll see you on Wednesday for another interview. Take care. Be
y'all.
safe. I love you all.
Take it sleazy, everybody.
Have a great one.
Oh, I forgot SP4H.
Spiff.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I can't forget SP4H.
We got to get him on the panel one day.
We should.
Yeah.
Oh, I did say SP4H. Yes, I did not forget. All right. Yes. You'll have to come on. He says, I'm Gumpy, damn it.
Yeah.
And FK4H says, bye, folks. All right, you guys. Take care. Be safe. Love y'all.
See ya.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
11,
12.
Yeah.
You know what?